Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Okay, is it because you listen to jazz and there's no timing or relevance in jazz?
I don't know.
Is that what it is?
Timing in jazz.
No, there's no timing in jazz. You got to listen to the notes they're not playing, which I can do at home. Welcome back. It's a Victory Monday here in the Breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
26 degrees right now. Going to get up to 34. Snow in some places. Blasted. We'll get to that in just a little while. Some parts of the listening area. In fact, I believe, is it Wayne County that is currently under a winter weather advisory
All right.
as we speak, so watch out for that. We have all morning to get into this Bills win, and we will, because so many freaking Bills things happened last night and previous, right, over the week, so we'll get into that. But before we do, today officially marks I ain't doing nothing season in the greater Rochester area.
I ain't doing nothing.
Well, here's the thing.
What's that?
So we're all coming back from the Thanksgiving holiday, right? Yeah, the long time. So you got that little taste of freedom, what vacation is going to feel like, right? It's like it's a nice little appetizer pre-Christmas.
Sure.
When a lot of people get, a bulk of time off towards the end of the year. So coming back from that, you're already not at 100% your first day back at
You
work.
dragging.
But unfortunately for us, the Bills game last night keeps everybody up until midnight.
Yeah.
At least, yeah.
So you're dragging ass coming into work the next day. Not only am I not doing anything today, tomorrow is the realization that you may be 2.5 weeks away from not having to do anything for the rest of the year, which means if you really invest your time in whatever it is you do for work, it's really a waste because nobody else is doing anything.
Yeah.
So today marks the official. We'll circle back after the first of the year.
So this is the end of the year now.
No, the end of the year was like the last day of the year was Wednesday.
Oh, damn it, I missed it.
You missed it. Congratulations. Happy New Year. It was Wednesday. Right? Because what's the point of doing anything right now?
No, you're right. I do think things kind of tail off a little bit, but then there are also those things that pop up right as people realize you're about to be on vacation. You know what I mean? Like there's always the last minute rush. So whether or not you're doing something today, tomorrow, whatever, there will be a day where all of a sudden everything needs to get done right now.
Okay, so I'm going to try something new this year.
What's up?
And I encourage everybody listening to try it too, because you're right, Kimmy. There are those people who realize
wait until all the way up to the new year.
And then they go, oh, I need this. This year, I'm just not going to do those things.
Like what?
Like,
I mean, why not? Give it a go.
No, I
See
mean,
how it works.
because if somebody comes to me, because, Kimmy's right? Like, whatever.
And I think whatever job, like I know other people that deal with this too, like all of a sudden, 1 week before Christmas, there's all this stuff that has to get done immediately.
But it's because somebody else was dragging their feet.
Yeah.
So here's the thing.
What's
Let's
that?
talk about consequences with that, right? Like, let's say you come to me, and 3 days before I go on vacation, you have all this work that you're supposed to get done that you're going to pile on me. If I don't do it, you're also ready for the end of the year, so it's not like it's going to hurt you all that much.
So it's a push.
Yeah. Like, if I just go no,
Right.
or I go sure and I don't do it,
That's the way to go.
what's the worst thing that's going to happen?
Nothing.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say no.
Okay, so don't
Oh,
say
you-
no.
No, yeah, I'll
you just
get right
wouldn't
on.
say anything?
Yeah, I'll get it wrapped up. Don't worry about it.
Well, okay.
Consider it done.
Let's go down these two roads. Because let's say you go, okay, I'm not going to, oh, yeah, I got it, and you just don't do it. It is technically on your shoulders because you told that person you
Right.
would do
Oh,
it.
I
Right.
understand that.
It's still on you.
Yeah. If I look them in the face and go, I'm not going to do it, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Well, then it's more confrontational. You kind of look like a dick.
Yeah.
You look like a team player. I want to get the illusion of team play
Okay, but think about this.
without actually playing.
Think about this, though. You're right. You will look like a dick, and you're not going to look like a team player. But let's say you go, no. I could have a full week or two where I'm not going to see that person on a daily basis to let everything cool down. We get back at it right after the first of the year. Put a pin in it, circle back around first of the year. I hate corporate speak, except when it comes to the end of the year, because this is not a 2024 me problem. This is a 2025 me problem. Right?
Yeah.
And I think the best time of year at work is now because you get to actually enjoy your job with none of the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on your job, but yeah.
Okay, you're right. There is one major caveat when it comes to jobs this time of year.
Oh, yeah.
Service industry.
Oh, yeah.
Service industry.
Any kind of physical
retail.
job.
Yeah, that it's going to suck for a little while.
If you work at a restaurant,
Yep.
if you work in retail, if you work as a delivery person, this is your Super Bowl.
yep.
And
And
it's
it sucks.
It's a
Yeah.
nightmare, an effing nightmare, and I feel bad for all of you.
Oh, yeah.
But here's the thing. It's the end of the year, so I'm not going to worry about it for you. You got it under control. Look, I would love to worry about it, but my year is pretty much over. So what am I going to do?
All right.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Between the Bills game last night, coming back from the long weekend for a lot of people after Thanksgiving, and the fact that it's a late Thanksgiving, so we are now super close to the holidays and the end of the year vacation. We have officially reached I ain't doing nothing season.
Okay.
And there was something about watching that Bills game last night with all the snow where I'm like, well, it's Christmas now.
Yep. Absolutely.
Get your gifts under the tree.
I mean, the funniest part about like the Thanksgiving break leading into the time off for Christmas, right? Like I said, it's like a little appetizer. It gives your body just enough time to go back to the clock that you feel comfortable with.
Like a reset?
Yeah. Like if you are someone that has to get up early like us, like my body completely reset this weekend.
Oh.
Yeah.
Between Wednesday, Thursday, Friday,
so you
and Saturday.
sleep in?
I did not wake up yesterday until 9:40.
Wow. I can't think of the last time I woke up at 9:30.
I couldn't believe it.
Oh, yeah, after I had back surgery.
My wife was still asleep. I rolled over. I'm like, honey, I slept till 9:40. Look at me. I had my CPAP mask on. Honey, I slept till 9:40.
Well, I mean, so I'll still like kind of wake up around the time we normally wake up, but I'm able to go back to sleep. But there are guys and women like Tommy who they like to keep.
Women like Tommy.
I said guys and women.
No, you said guys and women like Tommy.
But they like to keep their routine no matter what they're doing. Like, don't you still get up, drink your coffee, do your normal routine, even if you're not going to work?
So, we have the kids are in town and they're staying at the house, so I got to be super quiet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I still get up at 2:30 in the morning. And, I'm up, and everybody else in that house you got to be super ass quiet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm making coffee in the garage. I'm tiptoeing around. And, so I keep the same schedule.
You live the most depressing life I've ever heard, ever.
That's because you're in my life.
Oh, my God. Was it in your life at 2:30 all week when you were waking up to a quiet house with nothing to do, watching your TV with headphones on? Man, this is fun. Look at the technology.
Well, what am I going to do?
What a world we live in. Because you'd sleep in if you could.
I can't.
You just physically can't sleep
I can't do it. And I just know if I go the other way, I'm going to have that hangover. I'm going to get up at 9 o'clock, and then I got to get up early, and I'm going to be miserable.
No, you're right. Because
I'd rather just stay miserable.
I mean, I could not go to sleep last night because of not only the energy from the Bills game, but staying up till or waking up at 9:40 yesterday.
Yeah, so I came home from the game last night because we were at Bill Gray's. It's 10 o'clock. I'm usually 2 hours of sleep, so I had to have at least 2 belts before I could go to bed.
Is that the excuse you're using for being an alcoholic?
My story, and I'm sticking to it.
What choice did I have?
Yes. Well, I needed something to go to bed.
The other thing, too, you bring up a great point as we talk about how we have officially reached not my problem till next year's season. I mean, that late Thanksgiving will do it to you. The 4-day Thanksgiving break also coincides with the start of holiday drinking season.
Oh, yeah.
Right, because you have Wednesday night, biggest bar night of the year. There's always cocktails on Thursday. You have folks maybe that are in town you haven't seen for a while on Friday. That bleeds into a Saturday night drink, which you're already doing anyway, right? You get that taste of party season,
Yeah.
which also flips any urgency switch off at your job.
Yeah.
Because I very rarely drink now,
Yeah.
and this weekend was a disaster.
And you're just feeling like 10 pounds heavier, but like a happy 10 pounds heavier because of all the food you've eaten.
But just don't eat.
Everything you've, just all the stuff that you normally don't take in, probably had at some point over the week.
Look, you're right about the food for most people. For me, it wasn't even. I drank so much this weekend, I wasn't even eating food.
Well, you drink a lot of beer, right?
Well, I did. Well, I opened. Remember that bottle of whiskey that my wife got me for Christmas that we tried, the Japanese whiskey?
Ooh, Japanese whiskey.
I invited you to have Japanese whiskey, and you didn't come over.
Doesn't it just taste like whiskey?
It tastes like whiskey.
With rice?
It's
because they make a lot. Like sake's like rice.
I understand sake is like it is rice. It's rice.
Oh.
No, look, I thought this stuff was stupid too until the bartender let me try it.
What's it called again?
It's called
Yamazaki.
Yamasaki?
Yeah.
It's a motorcycle.
It's an ATV/whiskey.
Yeah. I think you can run those in motocross.
Yeah. This bartender snuck me a shot of it.
Yeah.
Because it was too expensive for me to purchase. And it changed my life.
Oh, wow.
I always thought people...
What could have changed your life too much? You didn't drink it.
Well, I've been saving it.
That's why I hate getting you anything. Every time I've given you any kind of gift, you never use it.
I like to save it for special occasions.
What?
Special occasion. This is too nice of a bottle.
I don't think he's alone in that. Like if I get a nice bottle of something, I'm always like, no, it's not an important enough time right now to drink it. Like you just keep kicking the can, not because you don't want to drink it, but because you really want to enjoy it and feel like there's a reason you're
I
drinking
mean, I'm
it.
tackling that first thing up.
No, man, like Thursday night, Thanksgiving night, one of my best friends from childhood, my buddy who's a doc, he's a PhD, one of the dumbest men I've ever met in my life, and he became a PhD.
Wow.
He came over with his girlfriend, haven't seen him in a while.
Because you cracked it open?
Perfect opportunity, and whoa, boy.
Really?
Whoa, boy. That gets after you quick, buddy.
Well, yeah, if you don't drink like that, it's going to nail you.
Oh, no, I'm talking. I think it's just the Japanese in general. I don't know what they're. That might be a sleeper agent to take us all down.
It's got to be the rice.
I don't think there's rice in it. I don't think it's rice. Think it's straight up
Got
regular.
rice and everything over there.
Okay. And then from there, it was just I accidentally got drunk on Friday watching the Sabres and Black Friday football. And then I was at the rink on Saturday trying to dry myself out there, but college football started happening. And I got after it there.
All
and then
right.
Bill's game yesterday, my liver hurts. It hurts bad. And because of that, another reason, I'm not doing anything until the first of the year.
All
Like,
right.
I mean, any angle you look at it,
Sure.
you have a reason to just not
Cop
do
out.
anything, for the next 2.5, 3 weeks. So what did we learn here?
Nothing.
We ain't doing
You're
it.
just going to do what you want to do.
Nobody's going to do it. Everybody's
Yeah.
slack ass into the first of the year.
Slack ass and drag ass.
Are we kind of encouraging people to say no to extra work?
Well, I mean,
Is
isn't that kind of our motto as
okay.
a show?
All right.
Yeah.
Right? Like, let somebody else deal with it.
Yeah.
I love it. Like, here's my favorite part of this conversation. Kimmy, you and I are having this conversation,
Yeah.
dealing with all of these things.
Sure.
The things you deal with.
No, like, but Kimmy gets a ton of work dumped on her, right?
Oh,
Like,
she
I
does.
have people coming to me and be like, oh, I need this and that, da, 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 da. You can't participate in this conversation because you live every day like you'll deal with it in a next year that
Yeah,
never
yeah,
comes.
Get
Yeah, I'm going
to
to get
it.
to it.
He's got things from 94 that he hasn't looped back around to
I got
yet.
65 years. I'll get back to it.
No, because, I mean, I don't know, man. The only thing that sucks, the only negative, too, outside of what you brought up about the not looking like a team player, of saying no to everything and just not doing anything for the rest of the year,
Yeah.
is what is awaiting you January 2nd.
Oh, the pile up.
Yeah. Because, like, I mean, sometimes that work will just disappear with the change of the calendar.
Yep.
Other times you come back and there's like a giant pile of stuff.
I'm guessing there's a giant pile for most people.
Okay. So,
I would think.
but again, 2025 me is going to be a different person. So
Yeah.
I'm sure.
And you never know what's going to be.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is promised to no one, Patrick.
So hopefully you die instead of having to
Or
do
the
your
stuff
work.
just blows away.
We have a dynamite kill me so I don't have to go back into work. Got to break it for you this morning here on CMF. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 AFC East champions.
Wow.
5 straight years. And there is so much to get into.
Mhm.
Tommy made his picks.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
I know you forgot every single one of them.
Pretty much.
We
Well,
will,
it's been a long week.
we will recap Tommy's picks that he made on Wednesday. A Muley post-game excuse Monday coming at you just after 7:45. A very special appearance by our good buddy. He was a very busy man over there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, was Pretty Boy out there?
He was
No,
not at the game
no.
yesterday.
He wasn't?
No.
But they won't even send him there?
He
What?
is a father once
Oh,
again.
man,
Wait.
you should have let him keep talking.
I know. Damn it. I screwed up. But see, that's a 2025 me problem. We'll worry
okay,
about it
yeah.
then.
Oh, so he's a new daddy.
Third time over, son.
Wow.
3 girls.
Wow.
Hey! Oh, no!
That's got to be such a horror show.
Oh, bro, and here's the thing, too. Like, for personal experience, like, you start raising the little one, right? And you realize how hard kids are. And then the new one comes, and you have a realization.
Got to do this again.
Exactly. You have reset the clock for 18 years every time that new one shows up.
Especially with girls, man, because it never lines up, right? It's just it's like a rolling disaster
What do you?
with the emotions.
Well, you can ask him about that with his
Yeah.
wife who just gave birth to his third daughter. Hey, is your house a rolling disaster?
It has to be because once one settles down, the other one goes off.
New Papa, hot takes, Dan, Chesty
Man.
Fates from 13 we have Buffalo Plus to get into this game that he was watching from the hospital last night, holding his brand new baby daughter. And just after 6:45, we just talked about the holiday and everything, and I'm sure there are lots of people listening to the show that had a great week, a great week. But I promise you, no one in the world had a better week than Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll get into it just after 6:45 here on a post-game victory Monday on CMF. But first, Tommy, you saw it last night in the Bills game, snow everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on where you are in the greater Rochester area, you could be hit with some snow this morning.
Yeah.
Could be getting hit with snow right now. And something is becoming apparent based on patterns from the last couple of years. It used to be the snow showed up, it came little by little, and it stayed all the way to March.
Mm.
Now, there's lots of green with some ass kickings in between.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get into it next here at the break room on WCMF. Ladies and gentlemen, it happened.
What?
We in Rochester made it the entire month of November without any traceable snow.
Oh, yeah, we were dry.
Dry as a bone.
Dry like your granny.
Yeah.
Anybody's granny.
Yeah. I don't-
All grannies are dry.
Should I take offense to that?
No, it was a blanket statement.
But there may be a new reality we are living in.
What's that?
Gone the days of snow on the ground from November until February.
Mhm.
Here, no snow, no
Yeah.
snow, no snow. All of the snow.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, your Buffalo Bills are the AFC East champions once again, the earliest they've ever done it in franchise history.
Really?
And like we just said, I'm sure there are lots of people that had wonderful weeks last week. But no one, and I mean no one on planet Earth,
Yeah.
had a better week than Joshua Patrick Allen.
Oh, he kicked ass.
Every which way but loose.
Mm.
And there was even a little loose in there.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Well, I meant in that game, you perf.
Did you see his face light up when you said that?
Wow, what?
What?
Loose. My mom was involved. We'll get to it. Just after 6:45 on a post-game victory Monday here on CMF. It was a wild weather weekend in upstate New York.
Yeah.
Parts west of us got hammered with lake effect snow. You saw it in the Bills game yesterday, which ended up affecting some parts south of the greater Rochester area. As we speak now, I believe Wayne County is under a winter weather advisory. We in Rochester are scheduled to get a little bit of snow this morning.
Yeah, we're dodging everything.
You got it. But some places 4 or 5 miles away from places that got feet
Yeah.
didn't see a
Nothing.
single
Yeah.
flake. And it seems over the last couple of years, Tommy, there's become a more common occurrence than we're used to. Because, Kimmy, there was a time,
There was a time.
thank you, when the snow hit, it was there until March minimum.
Yeah, on and
Yeah.
off. Like there was always a light dusting on the ground, right?
got it. Like-
or just that freezing cold sheet of ice and snow.
Like we got hit with one big storm up front, and you didn't see green grass
Yeah.
again for months. But now,
Yeah.
it feels like when we do get snow, we get blasted with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's rough for a day or two, and then it's gone for weeks
Yeah.
until we get blasted again.
Mm.
So we don't have that continuous steady snow that keeps the ground white. But when we do get snow, it becomes a massive pain in the ass.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Which way is easier to deal with, Tommy Muley? 2 to 3 storms with feet of snow and green rest of the time, or 3 to 4 inches every week and a half, all winter long?
I like the breaks.
So you like big storm,
Yeah.
green grass.
I mean, if I got to take one of the, I don't like either, but if I got to take one, I'll take it where he's going to leave. Like, if it's going to snow, I know it's going to warm up enough where it's going to be gone in 4
Yeah.
days. I'll take it.
The less I have to clean off my car, the better. So I'm gonna take the gaps in between.
Okay, but the second one is prettier.
No, only for a little bit.
Yeah.
That pretty snow only hangs for a little while. Then it's just, ugh.
But when that snow comes,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Like it does. You're
That
right.
light, fluffy stuff that hangs on a tree is beautiful. You'll get that once a year.
No, it's not once a year. Like it
Maybe
used to
twice.
be. It used to be once every week and a half. We would get a fresh
Yeah.
coating to make it look nice for a day or two.
Yeah.
I'm talking that fluffy stuff that almost looks fake.
Okay. It also feels like the second one, the 3 to 4 inches every week and a half, is less dangerous because, like, sure, in the long run, you're getting more snow with just a few inches every week, but it allows us to stay ahead of it. Like, if you have to shovel, it's not as labor intensive to get rid of 2-3 inches of snow, once every 3 or 4 days, than it is to get rid of 3 feet of snow 4 times a winter.
Oh, I mean, how many times do we get 4 feet of snow?
Okay, no, I mean, I was being a little exaggerated, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
There will be 3 storms this year where you're out in the driveway
Yeah.
going, you got to be kidding me right now. And I would much rather,
So you want continuous snow?
Yeah, I
but
think so.
but you hate shoveling
Yeah.
and stuff. I would think like that would
Suck.
make you not want to be out there every other day.
okay, but with 3 inches or less, you can do the one-handed shovel technique.
This is a one-handed
Still got to go
shovel.
outside and do it.
You just take your shovel and
Yeah.
you walk up and down the
Oh,
driveway.
you use the plow method. You just shove it to the side.
Well, you can do that with 3 inches of snow.
Yeah.
If I get 6, 7, 8, 9
you dig it.
a foot, I'm actually doing manual labor, which I don't want to do.
Mm.
So yeah, I would much rather take the continuous snow with like one big storm, which we used to get, as opposed to 3 or 4 major storms where it's like, damn it, now I'm in the driveway for 2 hours.
Yeah, but then like bringing stuff in and out and things you got to do. I like that break where it's gone.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay.
I mean, I got to put the trash out. I got to walk all that down
Oh,
through.
you got to take the trash
Well, you
out.
don't do nothing.
I take the trash out. You
Yeah,
bitch. Well, how else does the trash get out? You think my wife's taking out the trash?
No, but hey, your kids would do it.
No.
I also hate snow boots, so if I could eliminate that throughout the year,
Who hates snow
I mean,
boots?
it's just they're such a pain because then you track all the snow and salt in wherever you're going. I would bring a change of shoes to work.
Okay, Mr.
Instead
Rogers.
of wearing my snow boots.
There's this new thing that
Because then
people
your
started.
feet get hot if you keep them on.
Do you hear this right now?
She's
For-
very
I'm just
fashion forward.
I'm out on snow boots.
Okay, but see, here's the thing. Tommy cannot side with you because he's a big old boot guy. So he
Yeah,
looks forward to his
but
line
he
of
can't
winter
get some of
boots.
those boots wet.
But I wear dress boots. I don't wear snow boots.
Yeah.
I wear dress boots, he
Yeah.
says. Like he's in the
See,
Royal
he's out on
Navy.
snow boots too.
See, those are my zips.
I don't think I've ever seen Tommy wear like snow, like weather boots.
No.
You got duck boots, don't you?
No. That's the ugliest shoe for the winter.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought everyone in Pittsford had to go buy their boots at LL Bean.
Those things look stupid.
Yeah, I agree they look stupid, but they're very you.
Oh, no, I don't have duck boots.
Like, duck boots look like your face. Just a whole big white spot, like 5 inches of it that serves no purpose. No, man, there's this new thing. I don't know if you've heard of this. It's called stomping your feet when you walk inside.
Yeah, but I don't want to wear my snow boots around. Like, I don't want to wear my snow boots around the office.
I mean, then you're clumping around.
Yeah.
The office.
Well, yeah, like I'd rather. They're just clunky and hot.
Yeah, she's got a
But-
good point.
I mean-
based on her choice of husband, I would have thought she was in there.
Clunky and hot.
Clunky and hot.
No, snow boots are a pain.
252 WCMF. We're talking about this new winter reality that we're living in. It showed up this weekend. Like, gone are the days of 3 or 4 inches every week and a half of snow. Here are now 3 to 4 major storms that we get in western New York that you have to dig yourself out of. We're trying to figure out which one is better. Kimmy and Tommy are both on team major storm,
Yeah,
where I am on team 3 inches.
every day sucks.
Not every. You don't get
No,
3
but it
inches every
hangs.
day.
Yeah.
It hangs.
Yeah.
They're hanging. I like skating on rinks.
Yeah.
I like taking my kids out and going
Yeah,
sledding.
but you could still do that without it snowing.
No, it gets
because
too
it could still be
warm.
really cold.
You know it's going to get warmer again. Like, it's frigid today,
Yeah.
but there's going to be a point within the next 2 weeks where it's going to be in the 40s, hot, like low 50s again.
The other thing I hate is if it stays blanketed snow.
Yeah.
And when it finally thaws, I got to go pick up all that dog crap outside. I'll have a half a bucket of it.
Okay. No, you won't have a bucket because we know you barehanded and throw it into the
No,
woods.
but I bucket and I toss it in the woods.
Why, if you have a bucket,
You
would
do-
you barehand it back into the woods?
Bucket and then toss it in the woods.
Okay.
Well, and it's, by the way, in the wintertime, it's frozen turds.
Oh, that helps.
You just pry it off the grass.
Frozen Turds, the name of the figure skating team Tommy was on when he was in high school.
And
By the
those
way,
turds on ice.
if we're talking inches a week, that's also better for the snow economy here in the greater Rochester area.
Oh, the plow guys?
Well, you got plow guys, gives them a way to make money. It keeps the ski resorts open where they don't have to make their
Oh,
own
yeah.
like icy snow,
Mhm.
right? But on the other hand, the foot storms are better for local businesses because like grocery stores and gas stations, they make a
Oh, yeah.
fortune.
They wipe
when
it out.
people know it's coming.
I want to
Exactly.
know how much money like Wegmans makes during a storm because they wipe the store out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for a week, because like they'll be calling for the storm for like a week straight, right? So I'm sure people make multiple trips to Wegmans in that time, Wegmans and Tops.
It makes sense though, right? You don't want to go without. You don't want to have
Yeah.
to leave the
Need
house.
bread and milk.
Well, I mean, it is the base of like everything.
Yes.
I don't get why you're so anti milk, bread, and eggs. Like it's the weirdest thing. You get so
There's
mad.
3 things I don't use.
Well, yeah, because
I use milk for my coffee.
no, you're such a bitch. You can make 1,000 things with milk, bread, and eggs.
I know, but how much bread do you need?
Enough to get you
My
through.
God, we're gonna die. I need a sandwich.
You can make sandwiches.
Well, I know what you could do
You
with
can
bread,
make
man.
French
I've been around
toast.
bread.
You can make regular toast. You can make stuffing.
You can just eat the bread plain.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Milk, bread, and eggs. I mean, what are you gonna
Thank
get?
God for your bread.
I bought a pad thai kit. I can't make it. I'm out of other ingredients, you idiot. Why, we don't have any paprika? That wasn't on the emergency list. No, I'm sincerely curious.
What's that?
When it comes to the economy in Rochester,
Mhm.
if the 3 or 4 inches on a weekly basis is better for us, or if the 4 storms is better for us when it comes to putting money back into the economy.
Oh,
I'm gonna say the storms only because the 3-4 inches sometimes are just like you look at it outside and you're like, I don't want to go out there.
yeah, you just blow it up.
Yeah,
and
you
stay
just
home.
or you push it off to another day.
No
'Cause-
motivation.
Yeah, because if it's just lightly snowing and kind of ick outside, I'm not gonna go.
Yeah, but you're more likely to pay a plow service and that puts money back in the economy. You're more likely to see people going out to ski resorts, which puts more money back in the economy. I guess what I'm asking is, like you said, you're dying to know how much like Wegmans or Tops makes on a snowstorm. Does that money equal the amount of money we used to spend winter-wide when it came to plows and ski resorts and stuff like that? And winter clothes, too. You got to think that people are buying fewer warm clothes because it hasn't been as cold the last couple of years.
Yeah, but you still got to have this stuff.
Yeah, it's still whether or not it snows, you're still dealing with freezing temperatures for a few months of the year.
No, I understand, but I mean, let's not forget, Kimmy, there was a time.
There was a snowy time.
Thank you. Where you would be replacing a winter hat every single year because you were getting so much use out of it.
Wait, you wear out a hat?
Wait, you wear a... No, winter hats last more than a season.
No,
winter hats. You should die with your original winter hat.
You
should be buried.
I'm
wearing this hat on. I put it on so much.
You of all people.
What?
I've never worn out a winter hat.
How do you wear out a hat with your big goofy head?
Okay, again, if you're watching the live stream, man who looks like he's wearing skin winter hat.
All right, well, you probably have a sweaty hat. My husband, I will correct myself. My husband has worn out winter hats, but he's got a big old sweaty head.
Like, you can't get sweat marks out of a light-colored winter hat.
No.
You wash them, they just stay. I have a Champion winter hat that I love.
Yeah.
It's my favorite hat of all time, and now I can't wear it out of the house. Now it's my house winter hat.
Ah, damn it.
No, I'm serious, because I got like a big sweat ring around it.
That's because you're gross.
And by the way, yes, they get out.
Oozy head.
They get stretched out. So, like, if you wear them too many times, you got to buy a new hat.
You should buy one that fits you.
Ooh, but what says man who wears tiniest circus bear hat? He wears a Jacques Cousteau beanie.
It's called a French fisherman's cap.
You see, it's called douchey is what it is. Looks like LL Bean makes it. It's a duck boot of hats. Like, Kimmy.
The duck boot of hats.
Back me up. He looks like an idiot.
There is something strange about the way it fits your head, and I can't put my finger on why.
Well, it's a beanie.
It doesn't.
Well, a beanie's supposed to sit on top of you.
I thought you converted to Judaism when you walked in the first time wearing it.
It does look like an oversized yarmulke.
L'chaim. We talk about the ski resorts and the snowplow driver with the 3 to 4 inches, the grocery stores and gas stations with the major storms. Are folks in the greater Rochester area starting to get in on the generator game with the bigger storms that are coming through?
They push it all the time.
The commercials are everywhere.
Yes.
I think if you grew up here, you've lived here for a long time, I mean, you've had plenty of generator scares. So you either purchased one a long time ago or you're never going to buy one.
But they're not cheap.
Are they that expensive?
They're like super expensive.
I mean, everyone who's got one raves about it.
I get it, but here's the other thing.
Well, there's different levels of it, though, right? I mean, like, you can buy one that's like that. I mean, there are the ones that, like, kick in to, fuel your whole house. And
well,
then
that's the one they sell you on.
That's the one that looks coolest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Generac one. It's like that big white boxy one.
Yeah.
But they always the whole family's sitting around playing canasta, and all of a sudden the power went out. You're gonna die. Oh, the light went back on. Okay. Make me another daiquiri, honey.
I don't care about dying. I don't want my 12-year-old and 14-year-old to not have Wi-Fi for 5 minutes because then my life becomes a living hell.
But I'm thinking, like, when's the last time you lost power for a significant amount of time?
So I used to think like...
I'm thinking like the ice storm was the big one.
No,
right?
I get you're right. There hasn't been a time in a long time where we've been without...
He just spoke this into existence.
I ain't got $10,000 for a generator.
The biggest ice storm Rochester's ever seen.
Bro, if you have a house, a normal, you got a pretty big house, right?
I mean, it's not. It's average size.
Well, I bet you that thing's like $10,000.
Can you Google what a Generac, the French version, Generac generator costs?
Generac. So you don't forget, you also got to figure out, you got to install it. Like,
you can't just roll it out and put it next to your house and it works?
The price they sell you is just the generator, not the guy that's got to wire it up.
But you've done no research. I know you. You've done research.
I researched. I saw a commercial with Terry Clifford. She's in that commercial.
If Terry tells me it's good, I'm going to get it.
Terry's got one.
Damn
She's
it.
in the ad.
Terry's got all the coolest stuff. She doesn't even work here anymore. She's got cooler stuff
I
than we
know.
do. No, okay, like you said, when's the last time we went without power? I used to believe what you believe, but I don't know if this is a common thing with people that live out in the sticks. I told you, around me, they're building all these new builds all the time, and I'm losing power more frequently. And I have
clipping the lines.
I have a theory. It's not so much they're clipping the lines. There's more people taking the juice.
Oh.
I don't know if that's a real theory.
That can't be.
Well, then why am I losing power more often?
Maybe they're knocking stuff out while they're doing construction.
No, because it happens during like storms and stuff.
Oh.
Kimmy, what do we got for a General Generac generator?
Okay, so there's a huge range, obviously. So like they have a portable one.
No, I want the. I
This is
want,
the one that
that's
sits
a-
on the side of the house that
Yeah,
they show
this
you.
one's about 1,000, but the other ones range from like 5 to 7,000.
but not 10.
It's not installed, bro. You got to
yeah,
get an electrician. You got to get a gas line guy, and you got to pour a pad for it.
The only show you will hear a man get angry about installing a generator.
Yeah,
That's when
so
they get
to
you.
his point, to his point, there's no. They don't include the
Installation.
Installation.
Bro,
fee.
you gotta get an electrician.
You do.
gotta pour a pad.
You got to get a gas
You
guy.
gotta pray to baby Jesus. Try
No.
that in a small town.
And don't even get me started on sales tax.
And he can't do that now that he's converted to Judaism with his tiny winter hat. All right, buddy, we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. We hope everyone had a happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And, a lot of people get time off.
Yeah.
So you probably had a great week.
Oh, yeah.
But I promise you, there is not a human being on the planet that had a better week than Josh freaking Allen.
Kinda.
Oh, my God.
Kinda.
We'll get into it next on a Victory Postgame Monday here in the break room on CM.
Here's the handoff to Cook. Through a hole and away and into the secondary. 40, 30, 20. They're not going to get him. James Cook goes 65 yards for a touchdown. Unbelievable.
Who the hell saw this coming? This season, this game,
Oh, boy.
our quarterback and what he is currently doing. Because I'm sure with everyone headed back to work
Yeah.
after Thanksgiving, there are plenty of people who had a really good last 7 days.
Sure.
But no one in America,
America.
in the world,
Wow.
in the universe has had a better week than Josh effing Allen.
Yeah, he tore it up last night.
Right, Tommy?
You got it,
Oh,
buddy.
my God. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, your Buffalo Bills are AFC East champions once again after a 35-10 shellacking of the 49ers. It gives the Bills their 5th straight AFC East title on the first night of December. It's the first time in franchise history the Bills have won 5 straight division titles. And this team that has won 5 straight division titles is led by a man who is on fire.
Oh, yeah.
Not just on the field, but in life. Because we find out on Friday,
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen is engaged. He popped the question to his girlfriend, actress Haley Steinfeld, in Malibu last weekend.
On the ocean.
Surprised her.
Yeah.
That looked pretty staged for a surprise.
Well, you
I mean, it had like flowers and
Yes,
stuff. Like,
that was the surprise.
like she walked out there. Hey, who put all this around here?
Well, obviously at
Rich
that
guy?
point she probably knew what was going on, but leading up to that, what are you talking
this is how
about?
romantic he gets. This is how romantic he gets. Oh, what?
It's pretty lame.
Said it pretty lame. Yeah. No, it's gotta be-
California boy gets married on the beach. There's a headline.
This sounds like a
Engaged.
guy who's jealous of Josh Allen's
I'm not
proposal. Yeah, girls don't even like flowers anyways. I mean, I'm sure she didn't even want it.
When my wife told me this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I said, "Wow, that's really cool." In my head, I'm like, "Man, the boy's messing up bad."
Okay, there was a
Why?
part of me that was a little
Why?
hesitant to celebrate this.
Why do this, man? You got it all right now.
What are you, Nicholson, all of a sudden?
You
got it,
You
huh?
can't handle an engagement, man. No, it's like, why do this, you dope?
Well, I get
Do you know
like,
how many of these chicks are waiting for you out there? There's like a planet of Haleys out, hot Haleys that are dying.
She's an Avenger.
she was nominated for an Oscar.
Who cares, man?
Who cares, man? Yeah, I would totally bring her to the side, man, in my jacket and turtleneck sweater. Watch out, ladies. Here
Listen,
I come in my fashion boots.
I have no problem with the proposal.
Of course you
My
girls
only
love this stuff.
listen.
I'm
My only
listening.
issue was the timing of it all, because part of me was like, "Ooh, you're gonna do this now."
On the buy.
Seems
And then-
seems a little like you're taking a risk here.
Well, look, I'm not going to lie to you. I had the same feeling because we
Yeah.
held
Yeah.
our breath last night to see if engaged
Yes.
Josh Allen
Yeah, he'd be off his game.
could play ball like dating Josh Allen. And the answer, a resounding yes.
Yeah.
Because Josh Allen may have played the greatest football game any Bills player has ever played in the franchise's history last night. The elements did not bother him
No.
because he started the night with a passing touchdown. Because he started the night with a passing touchdown.
Allen in the shotgun here on 3rd and goal from the 7. Back to pass, has time, looks, fires to the right corner to Mac Hollins, who pulls it in for the 7-yard touchdown reception. Barefoot is beautiful.
Do you think he had that written
He's
down, or
selling
did that
wine.
just come out
He
naturally?
definitely wrote that down.
Okay,
Barefoot
but barefoot is
beautiful.
beautiful.
Well, he's a guy that doesn't wear shoes.
Yeah.
That I couldn't believe he was walking in the snow like that.
Look, I find Matt Collins charming. I'm just afraid to hear any other opinions he has on anything else.
Well, have
Okay,
you
the kid's
ever?
nuts.
Yeah, no, I know. Just let's keep it to yourself,
All
buddy.
right.
Hey, you're having fun.
All right.
Well, has he ever popped up on social media for you? Because he does like home improvement style videos. It's very strange.
He'll like teach you like skills in your
Yes.
what's called a Mac hack.
Like how to
Oh.
clean your washing machine, like weird stuff like that.
So the reason he was dressed like a mad scientist walking in the game last night, his new series is like science things.
oh,
Is he super smart?
okay.
I mean he's eccentric. He seems smart.
All right.
I don't know.
Where
He's
do you-
seems like a nice guy.
I mean, to go to like some high-end school or something?
Dad, I don't know. Let's check where Matt Collins went to college. But getting back to the
All right.
game,
Yeah.
right? Chris Brown, the guy you just heard,
Mhm.
bare feet, beautiful, blah, blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah. Josh Allen throws that touchdown pass to the snow, which was amazing. And then after that, he follows up that touchdown, with what might be, once again, the play of the NFL for the entire rest of the year.
Allen under center, takes the snap, quick hitter, thrown behind, but somehow caught, and now lateral to Allen, and reaching for the pylon. Are you kidding me? It's a touchdown. Unbelievable. A catch by Amari Cooper, a lateral to Josh Allen. Have you ever seen that one before?
The answer is no. Josh throws a ball.
Yes.
Pitched back to him by Amari Cooper, which, by the way, totally unplanned.
Yeah.
Totally unplanned. They described after the
Just
game.
on the same page.
Amari was like, he made eye contact with me. I just tossed him the
All right.
ball. Josh dives from the 5-yard line.
Yeah, he basically floats in the air for
Yes.
a little bit.
Now, here's where it gets weird. Are you ready?
Mhm.
Josh Allen threw that ball on the touchdown.
Mm.
So he's credited with a touchdown pass.
Yeah.
He scored, Josh did, on that pass.
So he caught his own pass.
No.
But he doesn't get credit.
He
Well,
he gets credit
yeah.
for a passing touchdown and a receiving touchdown in the same play, but he didn't catch the ball.
Okay.
So he doesn't have a touchdown. He doesn't have a catch
Yeah.
on a play which he threw and received a touchdown on the same
It's a
play.
miracle.
The play goes down in the record books as a 0-yard pass to Amari Cooper and a 7-yard receiving touchdown to Josh Allen from Josh Allen, even though he doesn't get a reception. He is only the 5th player
Number 5.
in NFL history
Wow.
to have a TD pass and a TD reception in the same play. Tommy, the man throws touchdowns to himself.
That was amazing.
Remember when Giselle was all like, my husband cannot catch the ball and throw the ball? Yeah, look who can.
By the way, Matt Collins, University of North Carolina.
Not a very smart school.
It's private.
Bro,
isn't it?
North Carolina
Private
smart.
school, Chapel Hill.
Hey, Duke.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing. If all we played for you, if that's all Josh did all game,
Yeah.
that would still be maybe the game of his career. But we're not done because Josh Allen added a rushing touchdown later in the game, meaning, Tommy, he is the first quarterback in NFL history,
Wait, number 1.
only one,
Uh.
first one, to have a passing touchdown, receiving touchdown, and rushing touchdown in the same game.
Wait, that's the first time ever.
First time a quarterback
Quarterback.
in NFL history has had a passing touchdown, receiving touchdown, and a rushing touchdown in the same game.
So he's got to get MVP.
Yeah. I think that's sealed.
I mean,
away.
this has got to be done.
Unless something, and I'm knocking on wood,
Yes.
happens like insane,
Yeah.
it's over. It's over. Unless Lamar Jackson goes on the run of
He'd be
runs.
the only
Yeah.
other guy.
Well, Saquon Barkley can also make an argument, the running back for the Eagles, because
Oh.
he's averaging
And
like
they've
140
had a
yards
good
game.
season.
But here's the thing.
What's that?
Going back to Josh.
Josh Allen has spoiled us so much that not only as Bills fans are you expecting a win out of him, but you're also expecting him every game to do something amazing.
A show.
But
Like-
he does it.
That's what I'm saying. Like if they just win and it's a boring win, we're all disappointed because Josh Allen didn't leap over anybody or you know what I mean? Like he's gonna do something that you can't predict every game.
He's going to run to the sideline, jump out of bounds, be literally hurtling Sean McDermott while throwing the ball 50 yards down the field. He's going to hurdle somebody. He's going to blast someone
Yeah.
in the face with his shoulder.
We've been spoiled by entertaining football.
It's a joke what he can do. And he does all of it, Kimmy, with a smile
Yeah,
on
he
his
looks
face.
very relaxed. I think that's
Like
the
he's a
key.
kid playing backyard football.
Yeah, he's having fun.
Dude's a psycho.
Yeah.
He's a psycho.
Yeah.
So, to recap the last 7 days for Josh Allen.
Yeah.
He's marrying a Hollywood actress.
So half his wealth is gone.
He wins his 5th straight division title in prime time in
He's gonna
3
need
feet of
that
snow.
check.
Okay. In doing so, he throws a touchdown pass to himself.
Hmm.
And past that, he does something that no other quarterback has ever done in a century of NFL football. Oh, by the way,
Yeah, what else?
his night was done last night with 13 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, old Mitch came out.
He did all of that in 3 quarters
Yeah.
of football. And lest we not forget, Thomas,
What's that?
all of this has come about in what experts said was a rebuilding year.
Oh, yeah, because they got rid of
Yeah.
everybody.
Lost a ton of
Lost
players.
all the captains.
Yep,
There's no
two-
leadership on this team.
Nobody thought they got better, put it that way.
No, we were told that the Bills were going to finish 3rd in the AFC East. They won the division with 5 weeks to go.
Yeah, because the rest of those teams are like their seasons are over.
The Bills,
Basically, so the New England's done.
New
And the
England's,
Jets are done?
they're
Dolphins?
still mathematically alive for a playoff spot,
Oh.
the Jets and the Dolphins.
Okay. But
But-
it ain't looking good.
Well, let's put it this way. If you were to take all of the wins that the rest of the division has combined
Yeah.
and add them up, the Bills still have more wins.
Yeah. It's insane.
Yeah. Let's put it this way.
What's that?
The Bills could forfeit every game for the rest of the season, and they would still get a home playoff game.
Oh, really?
Yes. They won the division. It's
Oh.
locked up. Sean McDermott could call the NFL and go, you know what? I don't feel like working the next 5 weeks. This is a 2025 Sean McDermott
And
problem.
there's still 5 weeks of football. That's insane.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
It feels
This seems
weird.
like it's been a really long season.
Has it? Because it's flying by for me. I'm
Well,
having
now
fun.
it is, yeah.
Now, here's the thing. Yes,
What?
you still want the number one seed in the AFC, so you're not going to forfeit 5 games. And yes, there are still things this team needs to prove in the postseason, right? But today, everyone that's a Bills fan should really enjoy this. In fact, this week, you should really enjoy this. Because, Kimmy, think about how far we've come.
Mm-hmm.
How people were bawling their eyes out when Andy Dalton locked up a playoff spot
Yeah.
for the Bills in Cincinnati. What was it,
Never
8,
forget.
9 years ago?
Ooh,
Yeah.
Half
The Red
of
Menace, Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that's what I hear. They call him the Red Rifle, not the Red Menace.
It's still the
Is he
same
still
thing.
around? Is he still sitting on
Yeah,
somebody's
he is.
bench?
Is he in Carolina?
Nailed it.
Oh, okay.
Nothing like a redhead in Carolina.
It's my favorite ribs, Arkansas. So. Half of the drought years,
Yeah.
the Bills were mathematically eliminated from the playoffs by this time in the season.
Yeah.
Soak it in. Love it. Cherish it. Buy the hat. Buy the T-shirt. Have fun with it.
And don't forget, you got a wedding coming up.
I
Big summer wedding.
must do everything I can to get into that wedding.
Well, it's
Good
going to
luck.
be in California.
So what? I have to know
Malibu.
somebody. I have to know somebody that
What are you
owes
going
me
to
a
do
favor.
there?
+1. Hello. You wouldn't go?
Oh.
Yeah, shut up, you liar. I'm too cool, man. I'm too cool to go to Josh Allen's wedding.
Well, I'm not a man that has 7 tuxedos, so I guess I'm not in.
You're the only man I know that has 7
No,
tuxedos.
you have tuxedos.
I have
No, you have 2 tuxedos.
I have a fat guy tuxedo and a skinny guy tuxedo.
That's 2 tuxedos.
I understand. Bro, you wear a tuxedo to work every other day. You wouldn't go if you were invited.
Well, of course, if I was invited. But then you got to. What would you give Josh Allen for a wedding gift?
Ooh, that's a good question.
That's a great question.
Is that one of those weddings you don't give a gift?
That's tough because
Get
yeah, because you know
shits out.
Chins
What?
out.
Oh, yeah, because you got to figure like he just has normal buddies that he grew up with that don't have
Oh, you're right.
that aren't millionaires that don't have what Josh Allen
Slubs.
can afford. So like yeah, if I was one of those guys, like I'd be like, what am I supposed to give as a gift? Because they're gonna have some big extravagant wedding most likely.
I painted you a picture. It's
Yeah.
got to be one of those things where it's like, in lieu of gifts, please donate to charity.
Could
XYZ.
be.
You hope.
What can you get a man that has $250 million?
But what if she's got ideas what she wants? Like she
Well,
might have
she's
one of those.
rich too. So,
Super rich.
Yeah.
Well, she's super rich now. She wasn't rich. She ain't rich like he's
No,
rich.
she's pretty. I'm guessing
this
she's
dude's
pretty
got
rich.
$250 million.
Dude, she was in
She was
Marvel
a side
movies.
chick.
Those
This isn't like he's.
I think I'm gonna look it up because
she ain't a headliner.
She
man.
has the ability to earn for the rest of her
And
life.
she does, but
Grant-
not what he's making.
Okay, no, you're right. But I'm saying in the long run, it's not out of the question that she out earns him.
I'm
There's
gonna
no way.
I'm gonna
Oh,
guess
unless
Josh Allen
this chick
probably has
turns
more
into,
money,
like-
but she is not poor.
Unless she turns into Angelina Jolie, she ain't
Jolie?
making that
Is-
kind of money.
Is that Angelina Jolie's new yogurt? that
Well,
she
guess
put
what?
out?
She ain't gonna be either.
Angelina, yo play.
She has a net worth of $25 million,
Okay, pretty good.
so I think she's doing
He
well.
makes that on 2 snaps.
She's only like 26, bro.
Yeah,
She's a kid.
Bro, she's gonna.
You're
There's a small window for actresses to make money.
kidding me, right?
Once you sag,
Huh?
you get bagged.
yeah, because there's no
Sag
older
to
women
bag
in
out.
film.
And I also love
So
how
stupid.
he's arguing.
Half the shows you watch are full of old women.
He looks in the mirror, he sees an old woman. Sagging and bagging. It's a couple of saggy old bags on his chest. Take a break. Congratulations, Josh Allen.
Yes. Way to go.
Tommy made some picks on Wednesday because we were off for the holiday.
Yeah.
Tommy has forgotten every one of his
Yeah,
picks.
I really have. Well, I know I did pretty good on some.
Did you?
Well, they won.
You sure? Okay, so you got one.
They
Ding.
covered by 2 miles.
A Muley post-game excuse.
And I
Monday?
was this close to my bonus pick.
Oh, were you?
How does that game end like that?
Because exactly the way I told you.
That was crap.
Old man wave. I tried to warn you.
What a bunch of crap.
What a bunch of crap.
All you got to do is
What a great show we
catch
got
the
here.
goddamn ball.
What a bunch
and
of crap.
kick it. And you lose, you idiot.
You know what it was, Kimmy?
What?
A bunch of crap.
What?
What a bunch of crap.
I watched
Angelina Jolie, what a bunch of crap.
I watched a whole stupid Friday game for nothing.
Why are you talking like Canadian today?
Oh, no, the game's over. Go home. There'll be no kick. Um,
I don't know what's happening.
Recap Tommy's picks, 7:45. And brand new Papa, Hot Takes Dan Fates from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus joins us just after 9 o'clock as long as the baby's asleep. Here on a post-game Monday on CMF. All right, so we're going to tell you a story.
I like a
Allegations.
good story.
Allegations a woman in Wayne County is facing, and you're going to go, ooh, it's an easy one to revile at.
Yeah.
Right? But here's the thing. If we're being honest, I'm going to say the overwhelming majority of parents have done exactly what this woman was arrested for.
Oh.
And maybe it just comes down to relationship. And I guess the aggression she allegedly used here in doing this. But the relationship that makes this a crime versus something that teaches kids responsibility and the value of $1. And we'll get into it next here at the break room. Let's see that. This is easily a story where you can hear the allegations and yell, for shame.
All right.
But more people than you think, parents especially, are guilty of doing exactly this.
Why is she in trouble?
Well, here's the thing. Money is hard to come by.
Oh, yeah.
And these people, they don't need it like we need it, right? You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 7:25, 7:30. Speaking of money, Black Friday shopping.
Oh, yeah.
We touched last week on how this upcoming Black Friday was expected to be a little bit busier than ones we had seen in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And it seems that those estimations were way undershot.
Oh, yeah.
Because if you went out on Black Friday, dear Lord, baby
It
G,
was insane.
we'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Wayne County.
What happened?
On Thanksgiving, bless you, Kimmy, authorities were called after a woman arrived at a family member's home and started asking for money.
Oh.
Which, by the way, you worried about the political discussions? We didn't even touch on, hey, Aunt so-and-so's here. She needs $100.
So she starts like panhandling the family?
Okay.
Started asking for money,
Like knocking on the door.
apparently.
Okay.
So at some point, according to police, she's accused of taking a wallet belonging to a 14-year-old
Oh.
and stealing $100.
Man, that kid
Yeah,
had
that's a
100
rich
bucks.
14-year-old.
They don't need that.
Police say she then left the get-together, but was eventually apprehended down the road by police and was arrested. She's been charged with robbery, petty larceny, harassment, 2 counts of endangering the welfare of a child. She has a court date coming up. You're making a face. Why are you making a
Man,
face?
you're going to arrest somebody over $100.
She stole $100 from a 14-year-old
Yeah,
kid, according
yeah.
to police,
And if you're that
at a
kid-
family
Yeah,
Thanksgiving.
if you're that kid's parent, you're pissed.
That punk-ass kid don't need no $100.
That punk-ass kid don't need no $100. American education system, ladies and gentlemen.
You know how much that $100 probably means to that 14-year-old kid?
What's he going to buy with it?
Anything he wants,
A
it's his
lot.
$100.
It was.
So on one hand,
All right.
stealing from a child gives you that special kind of icky feeling
Mhm.
Oh,
inside,
yeah.
right? But they do say, Thomas,
Mm.
may he who is sinless cast the first stone.
Man, the first thing I'm thinking of is my broke-ass, busted-ass sister. So anytime the girls got money, she'd take it for bills.
Like her,
Her daughters, you mean?
Yeah, her daughters.
Okay.
She'd take it for bills. She goes, I'm working 3 jobs. She did that whole depression speech, you know.
No, but I mean, I think it might be a valid argument.
But they didn't have any choice in it, man.
And that's just it. The
Yeah.
phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How many parents are guilty of doing exactly what this woman did? Maybe not stealing a wallet and running out of the house.
Yeah.
But either with your kids or without your kids' knowledge, taking money from them. Because, you start the break by going, that kid don't need no $100, right? Then you go, my sister
Yeah.
did this, and you make her sound like a piece of crap.
But then said after, but they needed it to live.
Yeah.
So
But-
he kind of justified it.
But the poor kids were getting ripped up based on her bad decision.
I literally just said that to you about this story.
But that kid,
Hey, Kimmy, are you
know,
following?
yeah.
I'm not following what's
No.
happening here. Look, here's the thing.
What?
Taking money from your kid. Maybe it was because you didn't have cash on you at the time, like just
Right.
legitimate cash. Maybe you needed groceries. You weren't going to make it to the end of the week. Maybe you had a bill due.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. No judgment. Wash your hands clean in the waters of the break room. Have you stolen cash from your kid? Because I'm going to guess,
Yeah.
as much as you want to take that trash shot at your sister, I'm going to guess at least 75% of parents have done this at some point.
now my sister told them like she would just take it in front of them.
Okay.
Are you saying don't tell your kid? Because you're saying
Well-
steal from them.
I don't know which one's better. Because
I'm going to say, got to be honest about it, right?
why?
Well, so I was just thinking, I knew somebody who, as an adult, did not know that their parent took out credit cards in their name
Oh!
until they were older
That is some
and never
trash.
told them. So that was like a whole mess that they had to undo later on in life.
Yeah, I had a roommate of mine. We
Yeah.
were living together. He went to go turn on the electric for our thing, and he couldn't because his parents put the electric bill in his name when he was like 3 years
Yeah.
old and defaulted. All right, so let's ask that question.
All right.
Is it better to go to your kid and ask them to borrow the money, or is it better to take it without their knowledge? Because asking them is the more ethical thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also a dangerous game.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, because then if you're telling them there's problems
Yeah.
and you look like you're shoddy with money in front of your kid.
But if you're caught stealing, then that trust is completely broken,
Well, that's
right?
yes.
That's if you get caught, I guess.
But if you slide, the kid never knows, but you have to replace the coin.
Yeah, I'll get to it. So I got it. I got it.
Which is going to bust you at some point.
Well, no, I mean, if it's straight cash, you have the ability to put the money back. You do. You do. It's just if you get that money in your hand, because like my parents would take money from me, straight up tell me, yeah, I'll get you next week, and it just never showed up.
Yeah. But you could do the way I would play it, was steal the money, and when the kid goes, "Where's my money?" I go, "I don't know. What'd you do with it? Where'd you leave it? Did you drop it?"
Okay.
You lose everything. You lose your phone. You lose this. This is what happened. You don't look after
So you
stuff.
gaslight your kid.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
But that's teaching them a lesson.
But what's the lesson? That they think they lost things that they thought that they were actually being responsible
You're
with?
going to lose something.
No, the lesson is you can't trust your parents. That's the lesson.
That's I guess my point is you would have to get caught doing that.
Yeah.
Look,
Which I guess maybe they never figure it out.
But that's only if you get the money back before
Yeah.
they go looking for their money. So here's the thing. You bring up the idea, again, talking about the story out in Wayne County, 252 WCMF. A woman arrested after police say she showed up at a Thanksgiving Day gathering with family, started asking for money, apparently didn't get that money because police say she then stole a wallet from a 14-year-old, took out $100, and took off. She was arrested eventually down the street. She has a court date coming up. You brought up the kids finding out about your finances.
Right.
You do not want to burden your kids with that.
No.
So that's an understandable reason to take without asking. But if you ask, the most dangerous of games, your kid has leverage over you, which you never want past like the age of 12. They know how to use it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it could be $5 that you borrowed, and they're gonna hang that over your head forever.
And like here's the other thing too. If you borrow their money and ask, and then all of a sudden they want it back when you don't have it, now you have your debt collector living in your house. And they have the right to be upset if, they ask for that scratch and you can't give it back to them. Wrong? No. Yes.
Well, then you could pull the, Dick Dad. In my house, I work, everything in this house I paid for.
But it's teaching a weird lesson about money. Because, look, I agree with what you're saying. I think there is a legitimate argument to, I put a roof over your head, I put clothes on your back, I buy your food.
Right.
If I need...
This is my cash now.
Exactly. Like, I do...
Everything in this house is mine.
Well, it's what I tell my girls.
It's North Korea.
Yes. Like when my 14-year-old wants to give me attitude about something, this is mine. No, that's mine. I let you use it. That room that you're in, it's my room. You can stay in there if you want.
All right.
But if I want to move all my stuff in that room, guess what? My room.
Yeah, but you'd have to. But that's like the nuke option, right? Blowing up the relationship.
You would think so, but I use that actually a whole hell of a
Well,
lot.
she's probably not even listening to it anymore.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, Dad. Okay.
Oh, you're done? My daughter's a 65-year-old man. To Tommy's point earlier, Kimmy, it is easier to steal from your child when you see what they end up spending their money on.
Yeah, they're gonna waste
Okay,
it.
but you also spent money on stupid stuff too,
You're
right? I
You're
mean,
absolutely right.
True.
it's their cash to do what they want with it.
It's also amazing how easy cash can come to young kids because, like, after a birthday or Christmas,
Oh, they're loaded.
they can be walking around with $100. First communions, confirmation, bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs. You're talking over 1,000.
Right now, by the end of this year, your kid's far more liquid than you are.
I gotta assume.
He's right. He's absolutely right. Far more liquid.
But to your-
Stop watching financial channels, you idiot.
I'm
There's
wondering
nothing on it,
though
though.
how many kids really, because most adults don't have cash on them. So do your daughters still get handed cash, or is it more gift cards
So
at this point?
it's about half and half now.
So people will still hand your daughter like a 20 or something for their birthday.
Yeah, I
or-
think-
Probably the older set do for sure.
I think that's more of a novelty. Like they get more excited about
Yeah.
cash.
I'm sure they do. I'm just surprised that many people are still giving cash as gifts.
I think they do it for the novelty.
Okay.
Remember, like when your grandma would get like $21 bills because it looked like more money. I think it's like that
No.
feeling. Okay, never mind then. I don't know. Like going back to that idea, like you brought up about like it's easier to take the money when you see what they spend it on. Like they spend it on stupid toys and candy or Roblox or some other online game. And like when you watch them just set that money on fire,
Yeah.
like even if you don't need the money, it starts calling to you.
Yeah.
Uh,
And I'm also really good at stealing. Why would I let that talent go to waste? I can swipe.
You're good at theft.
You know it. I got a history of it, man. I can get in and out.
I love how you talk all this junk, even though your grandson's been in town like the last week, right? Like when that kid grows up, and let's say he'll be here for Christmas,
Oh, yeah.
and he gets a whole bunch of cash from his aunts and uncles
yeah,
and
yeah.
grandma, grandpa, all that stuff, just sitting there in his room where he's staying.
Yeah.
Tommy,
I might have to grab a little coffee money.
Japanese socks right over here.
I heard that Japanese whiskey's pretty good.
And by the way,
expensive.
that kid's got Pittsford family too, so he's probably sitting on like 7, 8 large, right?
yeah.
After the end of Christmas.
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna steal from the kid. at my age.
You
I
literally
could.
just said,
I could.
I'm good.
I could.
Yes, I know you could. I'm not even talking about the skill-wise. I'm talking about lack of morals.
As a parent, let's say you do sneak in, sneak out, grab the cash without your kid knowing. If they come and confront you and honestly ask you face to face, "Hey, Dad, did you take something out of my wallet?" Do you have to come clean?
No.
Or do you keep the
Yeah,
lie
I think
going?
you
You lie.
If they ask you to your face, you have to.
Like if they have some
Lie.
suspicion or found some evidence.
Why would you do that?
I would lie about why I did it, but I would have to come clean and say that I did it.
You don't.
I would have to.
If you're
I
gonna
think if
lie,
they ask,
don't
you gotta
do
tell
a
'em.
half a lie. You take a full lie.
No, because then you're literally gaslighting your kid.
So what?
Okay,
Get used to life.
man.
Minus $100.
You know what we don't know.
Mm.
Going back to this initial story that started, again, this woman accused of taking $100 out of a wallet from a 14-year-old after she showed up at a family Thanksgiving, according to police out in Wayne County, asking for money. In this story, it's a family member from outside the house that allegedly takes the 14-year-old's $100. And it makes sense as to why she'd be charged.
Yeah.
If this were the 14-year-old's parent, if I were to take $100 from my daughters,
Yeah.
can I be arrested for that?
No. It's your house.
Like
don't
if
know
they
the
called the
answer.
cops on you?
Bro,
Yeah.
you can stake everything. You could walk out with everything in your kid's room.
That's not true.
Yes, you can.
Because if my kid, or if my wife were to steal something valuable of mine and pawn it, I could have her arrested.
No, you can't.
Yes, you
That's a good
can.
question.
Under the Wife Act, you cannot do that.
But if somebody gifted
By the way,
your-
the Wife Act is probably a thing that you don't actually want to look up from like South Carolina.
You're telling me if I take something on my wife
Yeah.
and I pawn it and I go buy drugs or whatever,
Yes.
she can't do
But
nothing.
it's,
Yes, you can.
it's her house
Yeah.
that you stole from.
I'm her husband. It's community property under the Community Property Act in 1962. You can't do that.
I'm pretty
It's just
sure
again-
you can.
So
It
you
would
say-
be like
you think
arguing-
You think you get arrested for taking something out of your daughter's
Well,
room?
if
I'm
somebody
asking.
if somebody gifted
can't.
her that cash, like it didn't come from you,
Where's the
somebody else
receipt?
gave it to her, wouldn't it technically be her possession?
yeah, but you're a legal guardian of that child.
Look, I mean,
she has no rights.
that argument is the first actual maybe argument you've
She
made.
has no rights.
Well, no, that's not necessarily true either. Because, like, if I were to do something to her, like physically hurt her,
Okay. Yes.
okay,
Obviously,
if I were
abuse.
to kick her out of my house
yes,
at 14, I would be in trouble for that.
you would that's child abuse.
Yeah.
What's this?
You could argue that stealing from your kid's child abuse. It's not.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not the same level as the other things we're talking about. I love how you're just picking and choosing laws to enforce. I don't know what the answer is.
I
I'm
just
asking
gave it to you.
sincerely.
You can do whatever you want in your own house.
No, you can't. There's lots of things you can't do in your own house. In fact, we talk about half of them when people get arrested here in the break room. 252 WCMF. All right, here come the parents
All right.
that are willing to be honest. And look, here's the thing, man. It's not a proud moment for any
No.
of us, but it happens. It's
Sure.
okay. No judgment. Bob's on CMF. Hey, Bobo, how are you, buddy?
Oh, Busted Bob.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Good, man. What's up?
It's going fine. When my daughter was young, as you spoke of, she had a lot of money coming into her hands. She was about 7, 8 years old. I told her it was burning a hole in her pocket. She had a couple $100, and she wanted to go to the store. Dad, can we go to the store this weekend? And her mother and I had I had her on the weekends, and her mother had her during the week. So
Okay.
every weekend, Dad, can we go shopping? Can we go to the store? No, not this weekend. Maybe next weekend. Then the next weekend came along. Can we go to the store? I said, listen, we can go to the store, and you blow all your money, or you can invest your money, put it in the bank.
This is why your wife left you.
Well, we weren't married. But anyways,
Yes, stupid.
she agreed to save it.
Okay.
She got so excited about it, she wanted to save it all. I said, you don't have to save it all. I'd like to see you save at least 10% of what comes into your hands.
Okay.
No, Dad, I want to save it all. So she agreed to save it all. And I said, this is for college, this is for retirement, purchase of a home.
Retirement,
something
you
bigger.
kid.
Compound interest, buddy.
No, and she was excited about it.
All right, so
Something
Bob,
big in the future.
what happened? I brought out of
She's
time,
a
buddy. I'm sorry.
millionaire.
All right. The moral of the story is I developed a gambling problem.
Oh.
I took, ended up being a couple $1,000s that she had saved, and she went to college. She asked me for the money she goes, Dad, I need that money. My college, whatever is coming due. And I'm like, shit.
Whoa.
You gambling with that, Mel?
I said, I don't have it right now. Why, Dad? Why don't you have my money? I could have lied. I did my best not to lie to my daughter. I was honest. I said, in essence, it's because I had to pay bills because I spent my bill money on gambling.
Because the Jets didn't cover.
She hung up on me. I felt like the world's biggest piece of crap dad, and I wanted to kill myself. That's how bad I felt.
I mean, I get that, man. I understand. So where's it at now?
I begged and borrowed from other friends and family to get her money back to her. Got it to her within a week, and we're at odds. But I don't know if it has anything to do with that. She's cut me out of her life. But I don't think it's because of that. I think there's other stuff going on.
All right, well, Bob, I'm sorry all that happened. I don't know where to go with this, buddy. I'm sorry.
Thanks for sharing this up.
So I just want to put it out there that if your kid finds out that they just she didn't talk to me for quite a long time because of that. She was almost, but she did say she ended up forgiving me, and then she said that
All right.
you pay me back post haste and you pay me back, and that's what was important. But I was still upset with you for taking it without my knowledge.
Hey, Bob, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. That took bravery to tell that story.
It did. It did.
You're laughing.
I mean, like
He wants credit for
I don't
coming
think he wants
clean.
credit.
ripping
I
off
think
his
he was.
kid
I think he
with
was
a
telling
gambling
this.
Jones.
I think he was telling this as a cautionary tale.
You have been all over the effing place this
I know
entire
he
break
has.
because you started off with don't need the
Just
money, then
take
your
it.
sister's trash, then comes just take the money, lie to your kid. The guy does exactly what you said to do, and now you want to crush him for that.
Well, if the Jets would have covered, he would have been fine.
Ken O'Brien. All right, let's take a break. Maybe if he would have hit, could have gone to Black Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Man, we talked last week about how there was a belief that Black Friday would be on its way back.
Yeah, but the economy's bad. Nobody's got any money.
If you went out on Friday,
Yes.
did you go?
No, my wife didn't regret it.
Okay. Yeah, my family did the same thing. Kimmy,
Insane.
well, I'm looking at her. She's got a new hat.
No, I've had this one. I wore it before.
She's wearing that hat. Never mind. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why all of a sudden, out of nowhere, did this happen? We get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. The demise of the American retail store has been greatly exaggerated.
Oh.
Or at least that's the way it was over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Because people who expected late crowds going out to shop on Friday were shocked
Yes.
to find that everyone and their mother
Mm-hmm.
decided this was the year. They were going back out to find deals in person. And the question we need to figure out, Tommy,
What's that?
why?
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. Tommy made his picks last week. The Bills came through with a big division-clinching win in prime time and 3 feet of snow last night.
What a show.
We recap with a Muley post-game excuse Monday. That's coming up just a second here. Also, we got stuff to give you.
Tell you what.
Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah. Log on to WCMF.com, the contest page. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Marshall Tucker Band with Jefferson Starship.
It's a nice show.
Yep, that's at the Vine. They built this city.
Mm. Oh, yeah, with rock and roll?
Well, no, it was like beams and concrete.
Oh.
Yeah. Showroom at Del Lago Resort Casino, December 13th. They'll be there. Tickets are on sale at DelLagoResort.com. You must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. If you decided
Yeah.
to partake in Black Friday shopping this year, you were not alone. Stores and malls across the greater Rochester area were slammed full of people
Yeah.
all day long looking for deals for themselves and the people on their holiday shopping list. And, Tommy, it seems that Eastview Mall was ground zero.
So my wife ran into friends,
Ah.
people you also know. They just spent 45 minutes waiting for their coffee at Starbucks.
So she was also at Eastview.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. My family went to Eastview. I managed to get out of it and get accidentally drunk watching football and hockey
Look
on
at that.
Friday in the middle of the day, which was great. But my wife, she also decided to let my daughters like bring friends. So it was like a
Right.
girl.
Yeah.
It was so busy.
Chaos.
My wife calls me at a panic. Our daughter's cell phone is broken. I go, no, I don't think. No, it is. There were so many people, their cell phones weren't working.
Yeah.
It was affecting cell phone
They
service.
jammed them up.
News stations were out with camera talking to folks that were surprised by all of the crowds. People reported getting stuck in traffic jams, getting in and out of the mall at certain parts of the day. One store owner said on 10 NBC that they had to turn off the little ding sound when someone walked through the door.
You driving
Beca-
them nuts?
Yeah, so many people were walking in. It was ding, 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 ding. Tommy?
Yeah.
Why are we all in, at least we were, on back in person. Let me try this again.
In purchase?
In
Nope, you
person.
screwed it up, too.
In store.
first.
In-person shopping
No.
on Black Friday.
Because apparently we missed it.
Did we?
It's obvious after COVID, we missed going into the store and hanging out and being social.
All right, let's put a pin in COVID loop back around. Because a report over the weekend
Mhm.
had 85 million Americans out in person in malls and shops on Black Friday. That's about 1 in 3 American adults
That is a lot.
out on Friday. That's more than the number of people who traveled for Thanksgiving,
Yeah.
and that was the highest number in American history. So you didn't go out.
No, but my wife and the family did.
Okay.
And
Did
the
you-
deals are insane.
so we talked about that a little bit last
Yeah.
week. Kimmy, did you go out?
I did not. I had to run out and pick something up the next day, thinking like, "Oh, I'm sure the rush is over." It wasn't. It wasn't over.
All right, so the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So the argument that a lot of people are making as to why folks came back out is the one you just made.
The deals.
Well, no, not the deals.
Sure.
This is the official end of people worried about the pandemic.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess that could be the case. But, Tommy, in reality, retail in-person sales were down before the pandemic, which may suggest that this year, for some reason, we're not as excited about shopping online.
Well, I guess there's no hunt to it. You know what I mean? People like to get out and move around.
I also find that a lot of online places, like they started their Black Friday deals so early that you kind of knew what the deals were going to be all week. So maybe you figured, you know what, it doesn't seem like it's going to change. So let me go see in person if it's cheaper because I already know what it's going to be online and I haven't seen it drop at all.
Okay. You know, the effect may have been felt more here in Rochester than other places.
Like what?
Well, there are fewer places to in-person shop than there were 10 years ago. There are essentially 2 malls left as traditional malls in the greater Rochester area, right? Irondequoit
Yeah.
is long gone. Marketplace is undergoing this transformation to medical with shops on the inside. So if we were to measure this based on what it looked like 5 years ago with 3 malls, I guess when you take an entire mall out of the equation.
Well, then,
Yeah.
now you're jamming up the other 2 malls.
Exactly, and it becomes a truly east side, west side split.
Yeah.
Right? Like Gates, Greece, Charlotte, you're going to Greece. Everything east of the river is going to
Eastview.
Eastview, thank you. Folks in Henrietta had to make a decision
Oh, yeah.
as to what side they were rolling with.
Torn between 2 lovers.
But going back to the value of online shopping versus inline shopping on roller skates. You brought up the deals.
Yeah.
The rise of online shopping over the last decade had economists presenting a theory, and it was more of a warning than it was a theory to
What are they
consumers.
saying?
Well, that the prices for online shopping were so low because their goal was to drive brick and mortar stores out of business.
Okay.
Right?
And then once they get them out, raise the price.
Yep, it worked too. We watched American institutions like Sears, Toys R Us, the Bon-Ton, Kaufman's, Kmart, Radio Shack, Circuit City, KB Toys, they all disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, the theory was once these places disappeared, the prices from these online stores would start to increase, knowing they were now the only game in town. You actually saw it over the weekend because you brought up deals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We shared with you last week that the average Black Friday discount in brick and mortar stores like JCPenney and Macy's were around 70%.
70%.
The average discount was 70%, where the average Black Friday discount on Amazon was 32%.
Right.
It's possible that maybe we're all starting to realize that shopping in person at these places we once thought were overpriced is actually the more economical thing to do.
Seems like it.
Does that change as Black Friday wears off, or are we looking at a renaissance of people going back in person to shop again?
Well, I mean, Black Friday's so unique.
Yeah, I think it's the rush of getting those deals that's
Right.
really driving people to go do that, fighting through traffic and crowds.
Understood, but you also have to keep in mind, people are going to realize 3 months from now
Yeah.
that traffic's not going to be there like it was on Black
No,
Friday.
no.
But maybe the affordability still is.
Oh, so everything stays low?
Well, look, I mean, these brick and mortar stores, your Macy's, your JCPenney's, whatever's left open, they have to find a way to get people through the door,
Yeah, they do.
or else they're going to go the way of Sears, Toys R Us, Bon-Ton, etc. So what's the hook? If the hook is deeply discounted stuff,
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the most popular stores right now, at least what my daughters see. Your wife loves going to Marshall's, TJ Maxx.
Oh, yeah, that stuff is like cheap.
Right? My kids love that place. They love going to Five Below.
Yeah, it's all crap.
Exactly, but it's all super cheap.
Mhm.
Right? It's the places that offer the deepest discounts, your Burlington Coat Factories, your Michael's Craft Stores, that attract the most people.
But those are the places I know there are always going to be deals, whereas maybe a lot of those other stores that really only have these deep discounts on Black Friday, I don't know. Is that something you're going to keep going back to, not really knowing how much you're going to save later on?
I guess the question becomes,
Yeah.
this weekend at the malls here in the greater Rochester area, did JCPenney and Macy's discount their stuff so deep because it was a Black Friday special? Or was it a way to entice people back saying, no, we can afford to sell you this stuff this cheap. We're a better deal than online shopping now. And I mean, I guess time will tell.
Right. Because you're just going to go for the deal. That's the only reason you're going out there.
Well,
Really. And the social aspect of shopping again.
I don't.
Like getting into Christmas spirit, maybe?
Okay, the Christmas,
I don't get it.
The Christmas
I mean,
spirit,
that's-
I understand.
Yeah, that's part of it too. I mean, you're going to buy stuff for yourself, but what could also be driving you to get out there is saving money on Christmas gifts.
And waiting 45 minutes for a cup of coffee. I mean, it's a lot of fun.
You sound like such a privileged East Side dick.
What?
45 minutes for a cup of coffee.
I ain't waiting no 45 minutes.
Nobody asked you to wait 45 minutes.
Yeah, but you don't know till you
Nobody
get in
told you to
line.
get in line.
252 WCMF. Malls in the greater Rochester area, shops in the greater Rochester area slammed all weekend with Christmas shopping. A report over the weekend had 85 million Americans in person just on Black Friday in malls and shops. That's about 1 in 3 American adults. It looks like the most successful in-person Black Friday shopping experience we've had in America in years.
Wow.
And we're trying to figure out why, because, we talk about what the discounts could be in person, and that would bring people back.
Yeah.
But even with the discounts, I mean, the ease of getting stuff delivered right to your
I
home.
love it.
But you're also super lazy.
Yes. Like America.
But 1 in 3 Americans were at the mall
I
on
don't get
Friday.
it. I wonder if they went, they're disappointed, and now they'll never do it again. There's got to be some of those, like,
Not what I
Man.
thought it would be.
freezing my ass off, trying to find a place to park, schlepping in and out.
I mean, my
But
family.
you kind of knew you were going to have to deal with that going into it. I mean, you knew that you were going to have to deal with the parking
Yeah.
and the crowds. I mean, that shouldn't be a surprise.
Did people know? Because it hasn't
But you
been this
kinda
way.
But
the
feel
last
even
couple of
but
years.
even when it's even if it's not its peak, there are still more people than normal out during
Yeah.
that time shopping.
No, I understand what you're saying. I will say this.
What's that?
My wife and girls came home with a bunch of shopping bags from the mall.
Mhm.
No one in my family spent any money on Amazon this weekend. And it wasn't even like intentional.
Oh.
All the money
Yet.
we spent, But all the money we spent this weekend was local by accident.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Like we didn't buy anything online.
Yeah, I only shopped on Amazon. While my wife was out, I was buying stuff.
Hey, wait, thanks for supporting local business.
What about the guy that made the shovel I wanted? I had to get a new snow shovel.
So you bought a local shovel on Amazon?
No, some guy locally somewhere did it.
You think they made there was a Made in America
Locally.
shovel?
No, it made in China.
Okay. So local China man profits from Tommy
Or
Pike
woman.
shovel. Okay.
Oh, you don't like it when it's thrown back at you.
Yes, women can also make shovels in
Yes,
China
yeah.
in a factory that is probably fantastic.
Regular ass factory.
Regular
Like in
ass
Toledo.
factory. Okay. You're talking about the Toledo shovel factory
Yeah.
in the shovel district.
But I don't. When I see them like loading the car with the kids and all this stuff, I go, why?
I think you brought up the social part of it,
Yeah.
and I'm with you. I don't get the social part either.
No.
But my wife did come home and just talk all about all the people that she ran into.
See, my wife ran into people too.
Saying hi to everybody, and she had like a big smile on her face when she was telling me. I don't get that either. Man.
I know.
But I
We're
get.
weird.
I don't know. Like, why would you go to the mall to not? Like, I know what I need. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go home.
Yeah, I mean, there had to be a deal. Like they say right now, if you want a TV, like TVs are like the cheapest they've ever been.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like that's what I would go out for if I needed I needed a TV
My brother just bought it. He just bought a new house. He bought a giant TV
for
like
nothing.
$400.
Yeah.
Damn.
I know. Like, I don't even need a new TV, but like,
I almost want
I'm
to
losing
buy
money
it.
not buying it.
Yeah, I almost want to buy it and just store it for later when mine crap out. Because
It's going to be outdated at that point.
I way overpaid for televisions when I bought them. Like I bought it at the peak of like you're bend over.
Yeah, but that's like kind of your MO, right? Ooh, new and shiny, I'll take it. Japanese socks, $90, sold. Stupid hat, sold. Boots that look like I'm in World War I, sold.
There may also be, and I don't know if this is part of it too, but with like the rise of like sharing ring cam videos and stuff like that on social media, like so people are seeing like packages being stolen.
All right.
And so it may make them more hesitant to get that expensive item delivered.
Okay.
So
But I
maybe they
saw
want to
Amazon-
just go out and bring it home themselves.
But I saw like Amazon and they were out all weekend. FedEx up and down the street. Like so, they're still buying online.
Yeah, like this is
Yeah.
by no means the end
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
online
No,
shopping.
yeah, I'm not
I
saying
wa- I
they
wanna
would
know
stop
what the-
shopping, but if I'm getting like a TV, like
Yeah.
maybe I just want to go
Yeah.
grab it and bring it home rather
That
than
I
having
get.
it potentially sit on my porch for
Yeah.
a couple hours.
Big box that says TV on it. All right, let's take a break. Tommy made some picks on Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
In fact, it was so long ago, he doesn't remember a single pick he made.
I think I did good.
Did you?
Yeah.
Is that what you think? You think you did?
No, I know I did.
Yeah,
When you start pulling this
Yeah,
crap.
what? Pulling crap.
Yeah.
You crap pulling over there?
Goddamn lush.
I know a lush when I see one.
Oh, yeah,
Why do we
you're a
forget the
lush.
laws of this great country? Go out back.
You're a creep crumb lush.
Your Buffalo Bills are AFC East champions once again. They did it in 3 feet of snow, but that's not the important thing.
What is?
Well, we figure out how well you did. And we do it next on a Victory Muley post-game excuse Monday here in the break room on CMF.
Handoff goes to Davis. Going to bounce it outside. Race to the pylon. And he dives into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown run. Ray Davis with clear sailing to the end zone as Buffalo is on the board with the lead.
You know what's funny? So many amazing things happened last night.
Yes.
You forget Ray Davis scored the first touchdown.
Yeah.
Your Buffalo Bills clinched the AFC East last night against the San Francisco 49ers. After that second drive, it wasn't even a contest. The Bills were off to the races in 3 feet of snow. And it was one of the greatest games that was not fun to watch, but also the funnest one to watch of all time. Because that wasn't real football.
Well,
That was
I
not-
mean, they even kept saying on the broadcast, like, this is a slower game than we're used to, because it was mostly these guys just trying to get their footing, you know?
But it was more San Francisco than the Bills that were slipping to me.
It was
Yeah.
weird.
But the funniest one was that lineman doing that belly flop. But he lost his footing,
Oh.
and he went
Oh, yeah.
belly
Yep.
to the ground.
Belly to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, get out of the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Tommy made his picks on Wednesday thanks to the Thanksgiving holiday.
It was tough, short week.
No, it was. And we had only started to hear a little bit about the weather
Mm.
when that had happened. So factor there.
Yeah.
Also, Tommy forgets his picks when he makes them on Friday. So there is no way he has remembered any pick that he has made since almost a week ago. But we press on.
All right.
Kimmy, are we ready?
Alrighty.
Let's figure it out.
Tommy told it like it is. And now we find out how it was. Muley Excuse Post Game Monday in the break room on WCMF.
Let's get to Tommy's first pick from last week here in the break room on CMF. Over under 65 yards receiving for Bills wide receiver Amari Cooper.
You telling me this guy is like number one guy, can't get a lousy 65 yards?
I
With
believe
Josh Allen. They're going to stop Josh Allen, these soft-ass San Francisco boys. Ain't having it.
so. You have no trepidation with Amari.
This guy cannot get a lousy 65 yards against this, 500 San Francisco team?
Kimmy, under 500. What's the slogan for the
Wait,
Bills?
they're under?
They're 5-6 right now.
Oh, my. Are you trying to scare me with this team?
Yeah, coming off two losses in a row.
Yeah.
Or are they 3? No, 2.
No, they're 2.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
this is a
God.
team that they're okay.
Let me tell you something. By the way, they're coming to us. You always tell me, well, you come from the West Coast to the East Coast, very difficult.
So to be clear,
But to be clear,
oh my
to be
god,
clear,
oh my god,
listen to this.
give me this time
On the
off,
record.
Lord, baby Jesus, please
Lord,
get me
hear my
to 10
prayer.
o'clock to give me this time off.
Oh.
You are over 65 yards receiving for Amari Cooper.
Yes.
Give me 65 lousy yards.
Well, he could have had it.
Well, he had an active day, all things considered.
Bro, he had that miracle move.
Yes, he did. 3 catches. That's one of them
Mhm.
for 12 yards.
Right, that's all he got.
No, he
I
meant.
know, I'm
What are you
sorry.
doing?
No, I can't. No,
No,
you
no,
can't. No backs.
No, my
Thank you.
my
No
mouse
backs.
No backs.
jumped.
Give me the
I
best.
meant to do this one.
It's a miss. No, but you brought up that miracle play.
Bro, whoever, he does like a rugby move.
Okay, right. Amari Cooper's pitch to Josh Allen.
First time in history.
The funniest thing
An American soul.
about Amari Cooper's performance last night, right? He laterals to Josh for one of the all-time greatest Bills
Allen
TVs.
under center, takes the snap, quick hitter, thrown behind, but somehow caught, and now lateral to Allen, and reaching for the pylon. Are you kidding me? It's a touchdown. Unbelievable. A catch by Amari Cooper, a lateral to Josh Allen. Have you ever seen that one before?
That move has got to be an all-time photo for the Bills.
Oh,
Agreed.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like that Bobby Orr moment where he's in midair after he scores that goal.
Absolutely.
It's insane.
It's amazing.
Like
Here-
that has to be the statue.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
It's a
How
tough
could you
one.
not? Don't they have?
Josh is
Isn't
a
that the
few.
Bobby Orr one that's out
Yeah.
in front of the
Yeah, the-
Fleet Center?
Kind of looks like you should put a cape on him or something.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
But here's what sucks about that for Amari Cooper.
What?
That's going to go down in history. I agree with you 100%.
Mm-hmm.
I love the statue idea. He will get zero credit for any
yeah.
of it.
Yeah.
Because when it goes down in the history books, Amari Cooper on that play gets credit for a catch for no yards. Josh Allen gets credit
Yeah.
for a touchdown pass and a touchdown reception. 30
So-
years from now,
Amari Cooper's a ghost.
yes, there will be a trivia question. Who lateraled that ball to Josh Allen? And we're all going to go, Khalil Shakir. And then Kimmy's going to buzz whatever guy after your dad is sitting in his room. So you're 0 for 1. Congratulations.
Yeah.
But it's okay. You got a lot of picks left.
Yeah.
Let's get to our second pick from Tommy last week here in the break room on CMF. Over under 1/2 a touchdown for tight end George Kittle.
I don't think it's happening. I don't think this beatnik travels well. So I don't think him coming east is going to fare well with this kid. and he's kind of a clingy, like to his wife. And like if it looks like if she ain't around, he's like lost.
How do you know she's not coming?
Yeah.
Second of all,
Bro, she's super. You do not want to be in a plane with this chick
well, she wouldn't fly with the team.
for a reason.
Oh my God! What? So you're
I
saying
don't-
So we're-
I-
you're basing this solely on his wife being
I get.
there?
See, the good thing about these shows, Kimmy, it gives
Yeah.
you the inside track.
Okay.
It's almost like having a little inside.
Well, look at
information.
you. You are an insider.
I'm telling you, this kid doesn't travel well. He's a little bit on the soft side, and I think
George Kittle soft?
And yeah, oh yeah,
Oh my
and I
God.
think he's a little overrated.
So
I'm
that's
gonna
a
say
no.
no,
Okay, so
no, Kittle.
just to be clear,
Nothing for you, Kittle.
you are under
Yeah.
1/2 a
Yeah,
touchdown
Kittle ain't getting nothing.
for 49ers tight end George Kittle.
Yeah.
Just to
Hmm.
give everyone a heads up, Tommy knows all that information
Mhm.
from the reality show he watched on Netflix.
Just the receivers, very good.
George Kittle
Hmm.
had a surprisingly quiet night.
They
One
shut his
ki-
ass down.
1 catch, 7 yards, no touchdown.
Wait,
I honestly did not mean to do
what's
that.
wrong with you?
I swear. I was just getting warmed up. We were off. a few
One
days.
job. You got one job, Kimmy.
Ding my ass.
Hit the right button. Ding his ass, Kimmy. So here's the thing. You don't.
Sorry,
no,
I'll
don't
give
give
you
him
double.
2. No. You brought up how San Francisco was having a hard time handling the snow.
Yeah.
I agree with you 100%, right? And look, it makes sense that San Francisco, being on the West Coast,
Yeah.
not playing in this on a normal basis, would have a hard time. But when the Bills were successful, leaning on big bodies when they had to throw the ball in the situations they needed to. Dawson Knox had a couple of nice grabs. Amari Cooper's a big dude. Mac Hollins is a monster.
Yeah.
He got a touchdown catch. Even backup tight end Quentin Morris had a 14-yard grab. It seems like the 49ers didn't figure that out.
Damn, no big boys.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
they
'cause
were missing some big names on defense, right?
They were, but I guess what I'm saying is, like, George Kittle is your largest
Yeah,
target,
yeah, yeah.
right? And he's big and he's strong,
Right.
strong hand. Like they were saying, right? Like after the game, like Dawson Knox had so much success because he's got big ass strong hands and arms.
Mm.
George Kittle looked like he got strong hands and arms.
Yeah, but it's a West Coast.
Yeah, they just had nothing going for him. I mean, Christian McCaffrey looked like he was getting something going, and then he went down. So
he's done
I think
for the season.
I think
he's
they,
done?
yeah,
He
it
was
didn't
their
look good.
stud, right?
I
Well,
mean, he went down on his own, which always know is not good.
Yeah, he blew his PCL out. in
Yeah.
his knee.
Do you need those?
The Pacific Coast League, yeah.
Oh wow.
DiMaggio started there.
Hey, no kidding.
All right, so you're 1-1. Congratulations.
Looking good.
All right, let's get to a third pick, a Muley post-game excuse Monday here on CMF. Over/under 1/2 a rushing touchdown for Josh Allen on Sunday.
He's getting in, baby. You know he's getting in. He's going to see that spot. You can't stop that kid. He cannot stop that guy.
You don't think that all this MVP talk and coming off a bye, because I'm sure that
Keep running your mouth.
they had a little extra time to pay attention to this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You think that's going to get to his head though?
I don't think the kid gets rattled. He doesn't seem to get
Oh,
rattled.
the
Wait,
guy
wait,
who-
wait, wait,
Get
wait.
him.
The guy that you call
Get him.
Lighthouse Boy
Get
for
him.
about
But
3
he's-
seasons straight, he doesn't get rattled?
He's matured. Can we agree he's matured?
I thought he was
He's-
great before.
He's playing better, smarter football now than he's ever
Oh,
played.
now you're going to try and sound like serious football? Let me try something. Let me try something. Smarter football. I look, dueling douches in the playground.
That's because you watch
Bitch ass, bitch, bitch.
Buffalo Sabres.
To be clear, you are over 1/2 a rushing touchdown for
Oh,
Josh
yeah.
Allen. Okay.
Golden Boy's getting in.
I love he's playing smarter football. Amari Cooper, toss me the ball. Josh was not the team's leading rusher by a long shot yesterday.
No, but he did it when it counted.
3 carries, 18 yards, but you're right. He made the last one count. I was looking for a highlight
What have you been smoking crack all weekend? What a doper.
No, I'd be more on it if I was.
there. He made the last one count.
Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, steps up in the pocket, looks to tuck it and run. On his feet to the 5 and into the end zone. The Beast does it again. Josh Allen with his second rushing touchdown of the game and the chance of MVP.
By the way, wrong, Chris Brown. You didn't know it at the time, but that first one counted as a touchdown catch. Okay, I'll say it again.
What's that?
What Josh did last night may have been the greatest game ever played by a Bills quarterback. It may have been the greatest game ever played by a Bill. And I'm not talking about from statistics standpoint. I'm talking about how every time he touched the ball, it counted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last night, Josh Allen passed Jim Kelly for most touchdowns in franchise history.
Wait,
As if he
in
didn't do enough,
Man.
Think about this. O.J. Simpson, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Jim Kelly. all Pro Football Hall of Famers, all unbelievable offensive talents.
Yeah.
Josh Allen has more touchdowns than all of them.
Wait, he's eclipsed all of them.
He's eclipsed all of
Career,
them. Jim
yeah.
Kelly was number one, and he, in theory, has another decade in this league if he wants it. The guy just plays football.
And you wouldn't think he would do it in a game like that. Like, you kind of figure low scoring, touchdowns are going to be tough to come by tonight. James Cook's going to run it in every time.
Yep.
Like, it's not the game you were expecting him to break these types of records.
The first quarterback in the history of the NFL to have a touchdown pass, catch, and run
Look at that.
in the same game.
At 155,000 years.
He is so much fun to watch. Look, I cannot imagine how frustrating it must be for fans of teams that are playing against the Bills. Because, like, every once in a while you'll see Lamar. I love watching Lamar Jackson.
Yeah.
You'll see him make a play, and you go, oh, man, how does he do that? Patrick Mahomes, we've been on the other end of it. It does seem this year that Josh is just doing it more.
It's all coming together.
Right? And that game last night, you said it this morning, and I think you're right. That may have sealed the MVP for him.
Oh, it has to.
God, I love that kid so much.
Yeah, on a national stage like that especially.
Back-to-back national
Everybody-
weeks.
Yeah, everybody saw it.
They've been playing it all morning on TV.
Yeah.
We watch it TV. It's on there.
No, but it's national television.
It's on the
Pretty cool.
TV, guys.
It's pretty cool.
Guys, it's on the TV.
I've been there.
It's a leader show live. Let's get to Tommy's fourth pick this
Yeah,
morning here
sure.
on CMF. The Bills win, and if so, is it by a touchdown or more?
So you're going to tell me that this West Coast coming,
Yeah.
limping ass in,
That played in the Super Bowl last year, and
soft ass,
Yep.
overrated Brock Purdy. He was a one-hit wonder kid.
You're describing the
He's
Bills
made
at
the,
one
the
point.
gas is
Didn't
out
play-
of
I want
this
to point
kid.
that out.
hasn't Brock Purdy played in like multiple NFC Championship games and a Super Bowl?
The gas is off of this kid.
They are going to throw everything they have at you.
Like every other team that comes to Buffalo because they want to take down the Golden.
No, this is for their season. It has nothing to do with cachet. They need. Okay, fine. Do the Bills win. Do the Bills win.
I'm telling you, Bills win. Bills win. Yes, the Bills win.
Do they do it by a touchdown or more?
What do you think, guys?
I'm asking you.
Oh, you know what I see, baby.
What do you say?
I'm seeing me a Kittle blowout, baby.
Just give it to him.
Mm.
Even though you predicted a Kittle blowout.
Yeah, I don't know what that.
Yeah,
Why
they
you
blew
threw
him out of
Kittle
there.
in
Yeah,
there?
no, he's got confused.
Blew
Just started
Kittle
yelling.
out.
He just took all the words that were in his head
Okay.
and just they came out of his mouth. There you go. By the way,
What?
The Bills once again scored 30 points. They have scored 30 points every home game this season.
Wow. That's got to be another record, right? Or close to it?
I do not have that in front of me, but let's go with it. First time in NFL history.
I was worried at the beginning of this game because I thought they jinxed themselves for bringing that Flutie back.
That flew.
That Flutie guy.
The most forgettable of Bills.
People still
Doug.
have.
I don't get it.
Look,
I think they said on the broadcast people are waiting like 2 hours in line to get stuff signed.
I don't
by
get
him.
it, man.
Jeez, we're on camera. Everything.
Like, of all the great Buffalo Bills, let's bring out Doug ass Flutie.
Doug
Doug
ass
ass
Flutie.
Flutie.
Look, I'm not a Flutie fan either, but and here's the thing: everybody who played for the Bills is a 2-hour
Yeah,
line to get an
true.
autograph.
Mhm.
You have to have a new guy every week. Like you can't.
Yeah, they
You can't
can.
keep rolling out Thurman Thomas.
Yeah.
He wants to watch the game too.
Probably stay warm. I get it.
All right, so you're looking good, man. You could be 4-1.
Bro,
You could be 4-1.
I got robbed.
Oh, did you get robbed?
Yes.
Maybe if you would have listened to what I had to say.
How
in the
about-
first
how
place.
about hike the goddamn ball?
To the moon, Tommy.
How do you not hike that ball? And I'm talking about the Friday game.
Why don't we get to the bonus pick first, stupid, so people understand what you're saying?
Whatever.
To recap
Not
that.
so fast, chuckle butt buddy. I say at the end of this game on Sunday night,
Uh-huh.
I'm predicting two things.
Why do things always happen at the end of the game?
Well, that's what you do. At
That's
the
when
end
the
of
things
game.
happen.
That's when you take all this
That's where the bonus pick lives.
I'm over here now. I'm over. I say by the end of this game, because I'm predicting two things.
Okay, so
Okay,
predict
all
them,
right.
stupid.
The Bills have the number one seed Sunday night. I think there's going to be an upset on Friday.
You
The
think the
black-
Raiders,
I think
with
the
a
black-
backup quarterback,
There's going to be because the Kansas City has been winning by the skin of their ass.
because the
every
Kansas City have been winning by
week.
the
You know
skin
they're
of their ass.
they're barely beating good teams.
Okay.
And I'm saying there's going to be a Black Friday upset.
Prediction one
Yeah.
is that Sunday night the Bills are the number one overall seed in the AFC
Because
because
Kansas City drops an easy one.
Okay, so those are your two predictions.
Yeah, it's going to be the Black Friday massacre in Kansas.
That's actually, that's one prediction, but that's fine.
But it's all going to set up.
The whole show is just going to be us making guttural noises at each other until 10 o'clock.
So goddamn close.
Yeah, those games are
Mm.
annoying.
And I said the Raiders were going to come in and play them tough, and they did.
Yeah, no, I also agree with
Pushed
you. They're
their
going to play
ass
them tough.
around.
No, I agree they were going to play them tough because it's a divisional game. But I do remember someone in this room saying
What did you say?
a backup quarterback doesn't have the ability to win that game. And why did they?
All he had to do was the base thing.
Huh? Yeah.
They've been doing all day.
And what happened?
He didn't do it.
He didn't do it
They
because
dropped the ball.
No one named Aiden has ever been successful. Name me one successful Aiden.
I don't know any Aidens.
That's what I'm saying. Kimmy, can we Google the most successful Aiden?
Well, there's
What's the
Aiden
new
Hutchinson.
Aiden Hutchinson. Okay, he's
I mean,
pretty
but
successful.
he,
Aiden. Other than that guy,
Wait, what does he do? I forgot.
Aiden Hutchinson's a defensive end for the Detroit Lions.
Oh, okay.
But he's got a broken leg. He's not
Yeah.
playing. So,
Okay.
Aiden O'Connell, quarterback for the Raiders.
It's too new of a name.
Aiden?
Yeah, there's no old Aidens.
It sounds like one of those
No
names.
General Aiden.
No, that sounds like there probably is like 15 General Aidens, and we put Aiden away for a little while, and then when I was a
Brought
kid,
back.
Aiden came back.
All right.
I don't know. Aiden does sound old. Aiden. I almost said Hutchinson again. I can't think of a last name that goes with it,
I
but it
can't
sounds
either.
old and Southy.
Southie.
Old and Southy. Here's the thing, though. I mean, look, the Chiefs are going to lose games. They're going to lose games. It's
Mm-hmm.
going to happen. The Bills are going to have their opportunity. Everything else worked out for the Bills.
Oh, yeah.
The Ravens lost, so you put more space between
Mm-hmm.
those teams there, and they lost to an NFC team. Also, Steelers-Bengals yesterday.
Oh, yeah, they lost, right?
Well, no, Steelers won,
Oh.
right? But a lot of Bills fans wanted the Steelers to win that or lose that game. They may have knocked the Bengals out of the playoffs entirely. They played the Bengals yesterday. If there was one team I did not want to see in the wild
Cincinnati?
card, I don't want Cincinnati.
All
For
right.
some reason, they know how to play the Bills well. The Steelers have games to lose.
All right.
I want Cincinnati dead.
So that they out.
I want their mother dead. I want their dog dead.
Is Cincy out?
They're not out, but no.
They're looking bad.
Oh, boy, is it bad.
All right.
All right, most famous Aiden?
It's a lot of like actors and musicians you probably never heard of, like Aiden Turner.
Nope.
He's an Irish actor. Aiden Quinn is an American actor.
Nope.
Aiden
know that Irish guy.
O'Brien, who's
Another
an Irish
one.
horse racing trainer.
Oh, Aiden O'Brien?
Wait, he's a trainer?
Yeah.
He made the cut.
all these, they're
That's
all
how little Aidens there are.
Oh, yeah.
all these guys they list are all Irish actors or Irish.
I didn't know
film,
Aiden
like-
was an Irish name.
I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't either.
Oh.
Now I feel bad about myself. Sorry, Grandpa.
Oh, there's a long list on there. You can check it out.
Sorry, Grandpa Aiden. All right, let's take a break.
All right.
This is awesome.
Whatever.
Very rarely do town meetings about new businesses and the regulations that will come with them catch anyone's attention.
Yeah.
But it's this town, it's this business, and it's what they want to do. Because Irondequoit, you can argue, is a town that's in transition.
Oh, sure. It's
Right.
growing.
Yeah, it is.
Changing.
And changing age demographics. Right? The older set that have held tight to their traditions on their way out, the younger set coming in ready to establish their things. And the older set doesn't seem to like that.
Of course not.
In fact, we have audio of proof of that.
Yeah.
A new business that will be opening on East Ridge Road is going to change what Irondequoit, how do I put this?
The fabric of the community.
I guess it will
the
because
face of commercial real estate in this development.
the old set is going to hate everything about this.
Oh, sure.
Right? And if this is successful, it will be the official mark to the end of the Irondequoit we've always known.
Ooh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. this town is a place of contradiction.
Mm.
It's one of, if not the town in the greater Rochester area that's getting the youngest, the fastest. Yet, there is a community of lifers in this town that claims town's full.
Mm.
Okay? And they don't need any new people.
Well, they're getting squeezed.
Yes. And the test of how this town really feels will be in this new business opening up in a non-conventional way.
Oh.
Because this business is going to make a fortune.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It also has all the makings of getting older folks furious at all the people simply trying to make a purchase.
Can't wait to hear what's coming.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it. There is an interesting new idea coming to Irondequoit.
What they get?
Starbucks is opening a location on East Ridge near Culver.
All right.
Now, new Starbucks, not that crazy.
No, they're all over.
Yeah, they open up all the time. What's unique about this Starbucks, Tommy,
What are they serving?
it's a drive-through only, walk-up only Starbucks.
Oh.
There is no place for you to go inside.
So it's not a cafe inside.
Nope, you can either.
It's an old ice cream shop.
It's the old Abbott's
Okay.
custard stand.
So, yeah. So
That'd
it's
be a
just
great
it's
idea.
literally just a stand.
So
Wow.
it's such a unique idea, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually taken some back and forth with the developers and the town of Irondequoit to make this work.
Yeah.
You see, not only can you drive to get your coffee, there will be a walk-up window.
Yeah.
And that will mostly service the 1,000 or so kids who go to nearby East Ridge High School.
Oh, yeah.
Can
Jittery
you,
kids.
bro, can you imagine
No.
what that line is going to look like around 2:30
All the
every
Tommies
day?
are
Yeah.
going to be so upset.
It's, yeah. It's like printing money.
Yeah,
What do you-
this place is going to clean up.
Mm-hmm.
What are you getting? Your smoothie drinks? Why is this taking so long?
It's a milkshake. It's not a milkshake day.
$7.
And here's the thing, as much money as they're going to make, it also means there'll be a lot of kids walking up and down and around Ridge Road,
Hanging.
meandering in the parking lot,
Running your mouth.
enjoying their Grande Double Choco Pump Oreo Frappo.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention all the traffic that will come with folks trying to get in and get out in this drive-through only Starbucks.
So it's going to be what Chick-fil-A went through.
It kind of feels that way.
Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. But Tommy,
Yeah.
this feels like a moment in Irondequoit history.
Mm.
We know, based on home sales, that Irondequoit is getting younger fast.
It's called the changing of the guard.
Bingo. Couples in their 20s and 30s buying starter homes from lifers that were there into their 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
However, there is still a large population of those old timers that reside in the area.
Yeah, but it's got to be starting to really move quick.
Okay,
Like, I wonder how many lazy boy recliners are on the curb every week. Because, that's the first thing that goes. Dad sat there for 40 years.
well, he might have died in it.
And that's why it smells like.
Tommy, these old timers, no matter how big they are, the big the population is, they're loud.
Oh, yeah.
And they seem to not like the changes that
course
have been made. For example, last time
Mhm.
someone tried something new in Irondequoit,
Yeah.
this one being apartments with a coffee shop attached, we met a man named Joey Palladino. And he did not want this coffee shop / apartments complex for several reasons. The first reason he gave during this news interview,
The town is full. We don't need any more people. Okay?
Town's full.
town's full, okay? But, I mean, we're talking about a coffee shop.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
You would think, Tommy, that Starbucks would be
Old men love
successful.
their coffee.
We would love the coffee.
yeah.
Well, it turns out, according to Joey, that's not how coffee works in Irondequoit.
In this neighborhood, the wives make the coffee for the husbands.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
The wise make the coffee for the husband.
No need.
Okay. And here's the thing, man. You
How
know,
is that not a T-shirt?
yeah, somebody dropped the ball.
Are you kidding me?
The Irondequoit Chamber of Commerce dropped the ball. But here's the thing, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's very rare that we talk about zoning issues in
Yeah.
Irondequoit,
How can you
right?
make that funny?
Okay, but when this apartment complex, apartment area / new coffee shop showed up, Mr. Palladino, who you just heard from,
Yeah.
went to the meeting.
Yeah, he don't mess.
No, and just speaking to him in the actual meeting wasn't enough, because it turns out that Mr. Palladino ended up sharing time in the men's room
Yeah.
with this developer, and that's how this is how that went down.
In fact, I saw the fellow developer in the men's room at the town hall, and I told him, I said, save your money.
Save your money.
Save your money. If this new Starbucks
Yeah.
drive-through walk-up on East Ridge is successful,
Mm-hmm.
it officially means the younger set, the incoming
Yeah.
in Irondequoit, has won,
Oh, yeah, that's the flag.
right?
That is planting the flag on the hill is the drive-up Starbucks only.
The change has been made.
Oh, yeah. It's
Gone,
over.
yeah, gone are the days of local coffee shops and diners full of old Italian men arguing with each other for hours in the morning, replaced with the fast service of milkshakes on a national chain.
Not even coffee, Patrick.
But here's the thing, Tommy, there's no guarantee, even though this sounds like it's been approved, that this goes smoothly. Because even if it opens, let's not underestimate, Tommy, how powerful lifelong residents with an axe to grind and time on their hands
Yeah.
and a
What are they gonna
vote to
Did
cast.
and I think they did have a meeting about this, or it's scheduled. I can't remember which of the two it is, but it is a to-do in town, figuring this whole thing out.
I mean, look, even if it opens up the way that they want it to,
Yeah.
if this becomes a headache, do not underestimate how important those older set votes are to the folks that are running for office in Irondequoit.
Oh, that's true.
And how you have to keep those people happy and maybe make changes even after it opens. Kimmy, I'm sorry.
It is. It's funny though, because it's not. It's just. You would think that a small drive-through place that's replacing a building that's been empty
An
wouldn't
eyesore.
even be something, a controversial topic. You know.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up because this is more than about a Starbucks. This is more than about the older set versus the younger set.
What is it?
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Again, we're talking about this new business opening up on East Ridge Road in Irondequoit. It's at the site of the old walk-up Abbott's there. It's a Starbucks drive-through walk-up only. It's going to clean up,
Oh,
not only with the drive-through,
Yeah.
but with East Ridge High School being right around the corner.
yes.
You'll have kids walking up all day. This seems like a moment where Irondequoit chooses what it wants to be for the future. And I know that it feels like eventually every town moves into something new.
Yeah, it has to.
But it's not always the case. You can use, actually, Pittsford versus Fairport. The village of Fairport
Yeah.
has embraced all kinds of new ideas.
Oh, the booze.
They have breweries, distilleries, bars,
Yeah.
restaurants. They've opened. They have others dying to open. That led to other development in the area, and the place is popping.
Yeah.
Now, we don't know how the residents of Fairport feel about that as their town starts to change a little bit. But it's been pushed into a new era.
Oh, yeah.
Where in Pittsford, the town, the village, they took the opposite approach. They limited what kind of businesses.
They shut stuff down.
Yeah, exactly.
Developments.
Yes. They had an idea of what they wanted their place to be, and they got to keep that quaint feel. But 20, 30 years from now, when you look at what Pittsford is versus Fairport is, does Pittsford's idea help them or does it hurt them?
I think in the end they lose.
You think so?
Yeah.
This is coming from a Pittsford squatter.
Yes.
Yeah.
But to your point, it's progress. They're eventually going to lose.
You think eventually Pittsford loses?
Yeah. Yeah. Because the younger set, it's going to, that old money stodgy podgies are going to croak. Then the kids are going to cash out and want to party. It's just the way
And
it
want
works.
a party.
No.
Or they have different things they want to spend their money on.
No, but the old set does. But the kids with the money, like the old people that made that money,
Yeah.
that have those homes,
Okay.
Yeah.
are gonna go to cash heaven,
I
and they ain't taking it with them. And I think the kids are gonna want something different, and their grandkids.
I think you're underestimating how powerful lame-ass opinions can be on the next generation because, like,
Well, they're the
Irondequoit,
ones that are going to take the time to fight it, right? Is that what you're saying?
I guess, like, the kids could also see what their parents make the argument is, well, yes, it's fine to go over there and have our fun, but in Pittsburgh, we're cut from a little bit of a different cloth, except when the PGA comes, in which case,
Yeah.
do whatever you want.
So I always think like those rich families, there's gonna be that generation of f-ups that are just gonna go have fun with that money,
Okay.
and I think they're on the verge of it now.
Why hasn't it happened yet?
Because it's coming.
No, because it hasn't happened yet, Kimmy, because it's coming.
Ah.
It's right. It's right on the edge.
Right there.
You know I'm right, bro.
I think you're wrong. I think that
it always happens.
I think the idea of what Pittsford is has been so blasted into the minds of these kids.
That's what every rich family said all their lives, and then the kids go and have fun with it.
Okay. Yeah, they can go and have fun with it in another town. I guess like
So
around.
you think it's going to stay that way?
I do believe it'll stay that way. I think that these kids will eventually want to keep what they're. When I was a child, it was nice to be able to walk to school and not worry about some kind of bar influencing my 10-year-old. I do. I
They
think
want
that.
it the way it was. Every generation wants it the way it was.
Yeah, I mean, like nostalgia is the most powerful thing in the world. It impedes progress, but it's the most powerful thing in the world.
Yeah, but there may be things that are added to it though that they also like the convenience of, I guess.
Possibly. Look,
You
I'm
know?
not saying you guys are wrong.
Well, the one town I'm thinking of is that town you get dragged to, Skinny Atlas.
Skinny Atlas, yeah.
Skinny Atlas seems like they've held true to that old school because it's it's tourism.
Sure.
Pittsburgh doesn't have that. Nobody goes to Pittsburgh for that. I mean, people go down to that area. My wife loves it. Your wife loves it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
picturesque. I don't think Pittsburgh has that.
Okay,
I think they get crushed in 20 years.
Understood.
I'm
But
just seeing like oil change places and strip joints, prostitution, meth labs. It's
But
going to be a hellscape.
by the way, we haven't had a new strip joint open up in like 20 years.
That is a shame.
I'm not saying it's a shame. I'm just saying it's odd.
No, but these poor girls need to work.
Are we not going to strip clubs anymore?
Well, you said that the younger generation isn't cool.
No, I didn't say
Not that they're not cool. I think
They're not having sex. They're not drinking. What are you going to strip club for?
Well, you're not having
The
sex at a
salad
strip-
bar?
Do they have those?
They had a lunch special. Mirage had a really good lunch.
If we bring this back to Irondequoit,
Right.
and the idea that Pittsburgh is holding on to its heritage
Yeah.
by not
The old school.
moving things in.
Hmm.
If this Starbucks, drive-through Starbucks, the flag planted as you put it,
Yeah.
changes what Irondequoit is, you are losing something. Because for as long as I've been alive,
Yeah.
Irondequoit has been this really interesting mix of Eastern European, Italian, and
Yeah.
Latino culture.
Yeah.
Right? You see it in the restaurants, you see it in the mom and pop shops, you see it in the festivals.
Sure.
But new people coming in and the fabric of the town changing costs you some of that culture.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, now it's funny. We always said that Pittsburgh is a town that has no culture, which I still believe. Like, Pittsburgh just stuck in the mud because they want to look better than everybody else. Right? But, like, you know, as every generation moves forward and people from out of town start buying homes because they're
Yeah.
affordable there, you know, that Eastern European influence, that Italian influence, that Latino influence goes away.
Yeah.
Is that good in the name of progress? Or is it bad because we're losing that history that made that town specifically so interesting and unique?
Yeah, but I mean, those people squeezed out other people. Like when the Italians and the Ukrainians came, they were pushing other people out there.
you're saying it's constantly shifting.
You're right.
You know?
They changed the town, right?
You're right. You're right.
I mean, it's just how life works.
It's just
I mean, it's not the end of the world.
I'm not saying it's the end of the world. It is just weird to think.
Mm.
Like I think it wasn't until I was an adult that I realized one of my favorite parts about Rochester, growing up in the greater Rochester area, was the cultural influences in the different towns. And how it was really like a little UN where
Yeah.
you could travel from town to town to town and get all these things that you couldn't get in other places.
Mhm.
And we're only a generation away from maybe losing that entirely. And you're right. You're right. Eventually people get pushed out and things change, and it's
And they
probably
become obsolete.
And it's
people
prob-
don't want it.
and it's probably good that we're not all living separately from each
Yeah,
other
I
in our
mean,
own neighborhoods anymore. But
Because then people would get like territorial over things. And
yeah, not like now. Okay.
but that's what I mean. Like you want people to feel welcome to move to different areas,
Yeah.
right?
Yo, yeah. No, I look around. I look at
Otherwise-
people welcoming everybody.
Otherwise,
come in.
otherwise everybody just lives there, dies, and then nobody takes over. You know what I mean? Then you see stuff start to shut down instead of open.
No, but what you're describing is what half of this audience wants. Oh, it was this way when I was born. It'll be this way when I died. I'll be wearing the same boots I was born in. Try that in a small town. No, I don't know. Look, you're right. Everything you said is right. People push other people out.
Right.
Eventually, things change.
Change
and there's
comes,
this
man.
fusion of things, right? But I
And
don't
that's the
know.
way these kids should have their own thing.
Where am I going to go get stuffed cabbage?
You don't need stuffed
I
cabbage.
need stuffed cabbage.
Make it at home. Get your wife to make it
Wow.
after she makes the coffee. Okay?
Okay.
Go stuff your own cabbage.
Let's take a break.
All right.
See, actually, this is a perfect transition because when you don't have authentic culture,
Yeah.
places have to start manufacturing their own culture. And that's when weird things happen.
Uh-oh.
Because there is a city just east of us that had a festival over the weekend.
Mm.
It's the first annual festival.
Oh.
And it's a festival that you've never seen before. Because every once in a while, you'll see these little towns and villages have weird festivals that,
Some
like,
unique thing they're known for.
yes, exactly. It was like 150 years ago, Kimmy, and they held
Yeah.
on to it.
Yeah, it's kinda
even-
cool.
Even though it's weird.
Yeah.
This is just weird for the sake of weird.
Oh.
Because I did all the research I could.
Yeah.
No idea.
Oh.
You don't know where it came from?
Don't know
you're
why
saying?
where it
All
came
right.
from,
All
why
right.
this would be
All right.
necessary,
Why it stuck around?
why you would even want to do this.
Ooh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. There are plenty of little towns and villages that have weird-ass festivals that only make sense to the people that live there.
Yeah.
And most of the time, like Kimmy said, those festivals have roots that go back like a
Oh,
century.
Yeah.
Some history to it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This weird one, however, is different because who the hell would want to do this, period?
Would they just make it up?
Kind of seems like it because why did they decide to just start this up now?
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 9 o'clock, we are joined by our good buddy to get back into this Bills game from last night, the 5-time AFC East champion, Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
And he's joining us after a major life moment.
Wow.
Dad again.
Man, oh, man.
Our good buddy, Dan, hot takes, chesty, keep it down. Please don't curse on the air. Fates joins us on a post-game Monday just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. We're going to need someone from Geneva to call our show and explain what the hell all y'all are doing out there.
So they have a new tradition.
It's
Old ass.
Well, it is a new tradition. No,
Oh.
it's brand new.
Oh.
On
Oh,
Saturday,
okay.
the city hosted a brand new festival.
Oh.
It is billed as the world's first ever chili sniffing festival.
Chili sniffing?
Like bowl of chili.
Okay.
Like you're sniffing a bowl of chili.
Okay.
Like a chili cook-off.
No,
No.
it's not that.
You don't eat the chili.
It is not called a chili tasting festival.
What?
It is not called a
That
chili.
seems just like a huge tea. Why don't they
So you
just
just
call it the
inhale
world's
the
biggest
chili.
teas festival?
I am telling you what I have in front of me.
That doesn't sound fun.
Okay. They held their first annual chili sniffing festival. Anybody in the room or listening, 252-WCMF, want to take a crack as to why this exists?
It doesn't
Well, is
sound
it like-
satisfying.
Is it chili as in the dish?
Yes,
Or is it
bowl
chili
of
like
chili.
like a chili
Nope.
pepper?
Nope. It's a bowl of chili.
Okay.
And you sniff it.
It's a chili sniffing festival. What are we missing about the city of Geneva?
Chili, apparently.
Well, no, because like if
Yeah,
you
but
had a
why?
chili cook-off
Yeah.
festival,
Well, you would get to ingest some chili.
yeah. Why are you sniffing bowls of chili in celebration in the city of Geneva?
And I don't think of that town as like, yeah, they got some good chili.
Never had Geneva chili.
Unless there's something we're unaware of.
What are we missing? 252-WCMF. And even if
Yeah.
you had great chili, you're not going to sell it sniffing it,
Yes.
right? I've never gone to Wegmans and gone to the guy and been like, give me your best smelling
I don't
chili.
think it pairs well with wine, right? Like,
Okay.
you know, like,
Yeah.
it's kind of wine country, right?
Yeah.
They couldn't have been popular.
I don't know. I mean, it was a news story.
I mean,
about
I
it.
would go check it out. If I
You
lived
would go to
nearby.
the chili sniffing
no,
festival?
Not if it was like around the corner from my house. I'd be curious. Like, how does this work?
Oh,
You know,
where's
do you
like this?
actually
Ready?
get to eat chili? How do they judge this?
Also, if I got a stuffed nose, festival out the window.
And yeah, a lot of people have colds right now
Yeah.
on top of that.
Like, worst time of year for an anything sniffing festival.
yeah. Except your mom.
Could have done without that.
Me too.
Is there something agriculturally about that area that we're missing?
Chili farming?
Is there a.
Well, the chili harvest is in, folks.
Do they grow chilies in Geneva?
Peppers?
I don't know.
I mean, I guess you can grow them anywhere.
Is there a place of business known for like their spices that accompany the chili?
Ah.
Is there a restaurant that did like amazing chili back in the day, like Ben's Chili Bowl in D.C.? It's famous for that,
Yeah.
right? Like I don't get any of it, and no one has been able to help me out as to why Geneva just wants you to smell their chili.
Well, they had ideas.
You could come up with a better idea.
Or you could
Well,
have just done a chili cook-off. To your point,
Thank
like
you.
I mean,
We couldn't afford a whole bunch of chili.
We got one bowl. We're gonna pass it around and sniff it.
We're all going to smell the town bowl. Pass it around slow, kids. Everybody gets one sniff.
yeah, I can't find any connection to chili here.
Okay, so here's the best part of the story.
All right.
Are you ready for this?
This is like something your father would pull.
Chili sniffing.
He would take you to a chili cook-off, and he would just let you smell the chili, and then he would eat the bowl in front of you and go home.
The Lance Duffy
Yeah,
first annual
like you
chili
just pass
sniffing.
the bowl around for you children.
So we told you a second ago. This is the first annual chili
Maybe
sniffing
the
festival.
only annual.
Well, this was actually supposed to be the third annual
What happened?
chili sniffing festival. It was delayed for 2 years,
For
and we're
what?
not making this up, because someone sent an anonymous complaint in Geneva to the State Department of Health.
Oh.
Yep.
They delayed it by 2 years because someone secretly complained about the Geneva Chili Sniffing Festival.
So it only
No.
took one complaint?
So according to this, they are calling it the first chili sniffing contest to sidestep the food safety rules.
That doesn't
So
sound good.
because an anonymous health department complaint turned Geneva's annual Small Business Saturday chili contest into a sniff-only event.
Wait a minute. So it was supposed to be serving chili.
Yes.
But because they were non-restaurants serving chili,
Yes.
it was a health violation. So now I only get to smell the chili?
That's according to
Why don't you
fingerlicks.com.
just- Why don't you just cancel it?
Thank you. Bail on the chili.
Yes.
So
Also-
yeah, I guess you can't eat the chili for food safety reasons.
But other places have chili cook-off.
Well, they must have to get permits or something.
Well, yeah.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
It doesn't seem like they really thought it through.
Well, no, but they had 2 years to think it through
Yeah.
when somebody complained about it. And their idea was go and smell the chili?
So
What
is it,
are we
Well,
missing?
is it
what was
because
the
they're
health
all
concern?
because the chili is made in home kitchens?
Okay, that I understand.
So that's where the
But it's like when you-
safety issue comes into play.
But hold on, like when you go to like those like where people like cook brownies and cookies for like charities and stuff, they
Yeah.
cook them in their house and then they sell them for charity.
I guess if somebody made a complaint to the health department,
Yeah.
maybe they'd shut it down.
Oh, you
Yeah.
find one thumb, you're gonna lose your mind.
I don't want a whole thumb. I'll take a fingernail, maybe a hair.
Oh,
yeah,
well.
I would complain about a thumb.
One thumb floating in your chili ain't gonna ruin it.
What are the guy standing there with 4 fingers?
You never had thumb chili?
Is it good?
Oh, it's real good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got into the game a little while ago.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You opened up a small business.
Yes, I did. But, it was Small Business Saturday, and I thought I'd jump into the game.
Where can I find this thumb chili you prepared?
Well, I opened up a little kiosk in the men's room.
What's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old Time Thumb Chili from my thumb to your bum. Sauce.
Not only does it sound uncomfortable because of the sodomy, it would probably burn on account of the chili.
Oh, my chili burns twice.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We are discovering why Geneva held their first annual chili sniffing
I
festival.
guess
over
you
the
run with
weekend.
it now, right?
But why? There's 1,000 other things you
What a
could have done.
disappointment.
So I wonder then how they vet the judges, like how they know somebody has a better
Schnoz?
sense of smell than somebody else.
Like
Well,
if you have a big nose, you have an advantage.
There are people who use their noses for a living,
Yeah.
sommeliers, wine experts. They
Perfume
probably
people, yeah.
those people, and then there's
Yeah.
also people that get paid to test out deodorants. Do you know this?
Yes.
They jam their face into people who work out armpits after putting on the deodorant to see if it works.
Test
Yeah.
it out.
That's a legitimate job.
But I'm guessing in Geneva,
Well, no, hold on.
I don't think
Geneva,
they got no expert like that.
Geneva's wine country.
Yeah.
So there may be a couple of sommeliers out there whose nose, sense of smell, and sense of taste are like superior to everybody
Okay.
else.
All right.
But
But
you
that
know-
would be for wine.
Well, I'm
Does
sure,
it work for everything?
I'm sure it also works for if you have a superior sense of smell
All right.
because they train for that.
But they usually have a bigger schnoz.
But that's not true.
Bro, every one of those guys got a hook.
Also, women. You can also be a female.
Women
sommelier.
got big schnoz too. They got the big lady
They're
hook.
coming up with the big schnoz.
We know some bros with some big blowers, bro.
What about the clipper though?
Tight clipper, nice wheels, big blower.
How's the thrower though? You tell me about the thrower.
Throwers up.
It was well until she went to that thumb chili kiosk. Now it burns a little bit. You know what's funny though? Like if there was one food you could do a festival for in any town in
Yes.
America, it's chili.
Yeah, it works.
Everyone thinks they do a really good chili.
And people love chili.
But like here's the thing though, it doesn't make your town unique.
No.
I don't get why, like of all the foods you could have went with, you went with chili. And like
Yeah.
I mean, Kimmy brought up wine. I know that maybe they're played out with the wine.
Yeah, it could just be trying to do something different in the area that they, haven't, that they're already, yeah, to your point, everybody already knows
But
that's
your
going
wine,
on.
you got apples, you got corn,
Grapes,
grapes.
Mm.
right? I don't know. Although Geneva is a weird spot, like location-wise.
Yeah.
It's too far east to be thought of as a wing spot. It's too far west to be known for like Utica greens or salt potatoes.
Yeah.
It's a community without a food identity.
Oh, all right.
Unless there is some food Geneva's known for that we're missing that they could be sniffing instead of chili,
Oh.
right? I don't know. You would think wine would be doing all the heavy lifting for a place like Geneva. Why make things more complicated?
Because you didn't think it through.
But just don't do it.
You had dirty chili, and the state caught you.
So, yeah.
Dirty Chili sounds like a band that's playing at Three Heads this
They
weekend.
probably are.
Jeff Dale, bassist for Dirty Chili.
So, Geneva is actually known as the lake trout capital of the world.
That
why'd you
sounds like a dirty thing.
No, they should've
because
done
of
it.
its excellent fishing.
Come smell our trout.
They have the National Lake Trout Derby.
trout sniffing.
Wait, your mom wins every year. Pew! Oh, I don't even have to go to Jean. I smelled her from here. Hey, Kimmy,
Yeah.
Tommy's mom, she came to me one day.
Yeah.
She said, I want you to kiss me where it stinks.
Yeah.
So I took her out, and I forgot the name of the time. Doesn't matter. Bottom line is this. Can you eat the trout out of that lake?
Why not?
Well, because we did that
know.
story where, like, the state recommends only eating X amount of fish from certain lakes in the area because of all the potential pollutants.
Oh, yes. That's true.
Oh, right. That thing.
Well, just sniff your trout first. Make sure it smells good.
Trout sniffer.
Yeah, it says it's safe for most people to eat lake trout caught in the Finger Lakes. So
Okay, so why not a trout festival?
Oh,
This
they
smell our
do have a trout.
fish.
They have the National Lake Trout Derby.
No, but
and
that's
it's
not
held on Memorial Day weekend.
Okay, I guess it's not really trout
I
season.
guess you could have like how you prepare the trout. You could have a contest.
Oh
but
yeah.
You couldn't do it now, though. And also, if I own
probably
like
not.
a boutique shop, I don't want my shop smelling like trout.
Everybody walk around with fish breath.
Why? They were hanging out with your mom? Everybody was? Did you see Edie last night? Pew! Hoo-hoo! Hoo-hoo! Time for next week's mouthwash festival.
Oh God, my Chester.
It's good. I hope you're dying. Let's take a break. Speaking of eating things that are not gross,
Yeah.
today's your last day.
Oh boy.
According to the USDA, today
Oh,
is your last day.
man, what chintz ass?
Hello, I'm one of them.
Right? It's a
I'm
fight in my
surprised
house.
you still have
man.
any left, anyways.
Well, my wife, she did a great thing for me, and I
Okay.
love her for it dearly. And if today's the last day, I'm getting it all in.
Yeah.
We're going to do it next year at the break room. On CMF. Coming up in just a little while, we talk to our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, Dan Chesty. Hot takes. Please don't curse on the mic. Watch your mouth. Fates. Before we get there, today's your last day. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Your last day to eat your Thanksgiving leftovers.
Oh, the trots.
The U.S. Department of Agriculture says that things like turkey stuffing, potatoes, sweet potatoes, green beans, gravy, and pumpkin pie can all be safely stored in the fridge for 3 to 4 days. So today is the cutoff.
But it's going to be so goddamn dry. That's the other thing.
You just got to know how to do it right.
But turkey dries out.
That's why you have the gravy.
You get that slimy-ass gravy.
You mix it all up again.
But that doesn't make the meat tender just dumping sauce on it.
Yes, it does. You got to put more gravy on there.
See, because you're so goddamn raised poor.
So goddamn raised poor.
Yeah.
No, man, I've been making turkey sandwiches for like the last 4 days. It's been amazing. Man, I stacked yesterday. White meat, dark meat, more dark meat than white meat, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you get what I'm saying. Stuffing, cranberry sauce. I put yams on top of that. It was amazing.
That was one sandwich?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It was awesome.
I'm not big on. I mean, you save like the cranberry sauce and all that too.
Can I
like? I know there are like the standards that you save, like
that
the turkey, the mashed potatoes, the stuffing, whatever. I don't save like the little, like the cranberry and stuff.
So my wife made way too much of everything.
Yeah.
No, that's everybody.
Yeah. But my wife specifically only knows how to cook for like the North Korean army.
Yeah.
Like it is just always too much food. My wife made her own cranberry sauce.
By the way, with that army, no leftovers. People are hurting.
My wife made her own cranberry sauce.
Yeah.
And she added brandy and Cointreau. Is that it?
Damn.
Cointreau? Yes.
So
it's like an orange liqueur.
Yeah.
So she doesn't go straight canned stuff. She's
No, she made it
doing
herself.
homemade cranberry.
So she goes, "Oh, the alcohol cooks off, right?" I put some on my turkey the other day, and it was
You
like
were drunk?
It was like I took a shot. I could taste the alcohol, and I'm like, "Honey, for God's sakes!"
You're copping a buzz?
Yeah, well, I didn't get drunk. I'm a large man, but I was begging, like, "Don't
Your
put this
kids
on your
might.
sandwich." Yeah, thank God the kids didn't eat the cranberry sauce. She's like, "No, it's fine." Yeah, she's drinking it out of shot glasses. No, man, like tomorrow will be a depressing day because she also made me healthy food with the Thanksgiving.
Oh, your little bitch plate?
Oh, I'm sorry, are collard greens bitch food?
Well, it's health food, isn't it? Because you didn't eat traditional collards.
Yes, yeah, I did.
Oh, so there was ham hock in
Oh,
it?
yeah, there was.
You lie.
She made the
You
Brussels
lie.
sprouts with bacon, but I picked out all the meaty parts and I just ate the green stuff.
You pick around the pig?
I did. But yeah, man, it's been 2 meals a day nonstop since Thanksgiving.
I couldn't wait to get. So I got into I wanted to throw everything out Saturday morning because it was trash day. And my wife said, well, no, because the kids are still here. We ended up throwing it out Sunday.
Oh no! It's gonna sit in your garbage can. Keep
I
your garbage
know.
can nice with
I like
polo blue.
I like everything out.
Yeah, but like, what if like you're craving like a little snack after dinner? You're like, you know what? I'm gonna grab some of the turkey out
What's
of
he
here. Like,
gonna
I mean,
eat?
you don't have to finish all of them, but I do like to have them as an option.
Look who's talking over here. Because she's gonna.
Well,
burn one.
I live in a leftover desert. We do not have leftovers.
Oh, your husband lives in a chest desert.
Wow, unnecessary.
What?
Wow, too high.
Not really.
I live in a home you would like to live in, and it's not fun. Maybe we should swap.
Did you?
Wife swap.
He would actually agree to that. Ooh, your beefy husband.
Get a lot of boobs there.
Did you have leftovers from Thanksgiving dinner?
No,
None?
I'm
You had none?
disappointed.
Why didn't you tell me?
Well,
I'd
she
have
also
brought some
doesn't
No,
over.
because like I said, even if we had a ton, they'd be gone the next day anyways. My husband they don't last in my house.
But I can't. When something doesn't taste right though, because it's old, I'm out.
No, but it's in your
Oh,
head. It's in
yeah,
your head.
you just make it a different way. Like I said, you might not eat turkey the same way you had it before with the gravy and stuff, but you can make a mean sandwich.
I had a mac and cheese turkey sandwich the other day.
There
That
you
does
go.
sound good.
Oh, buddy.
Stack it.
I got to tell you, man. We talk about the culture influence of
Yeah,
food
yeah.
here in the Greater Rochester area all the time, how you get this great fusion, different towns have different authentic restaurants. I don't know how I lived until I got Black Thanksgiving, because Black Thanksgiving is the greatest Thanksgiving ever.
Because you get all the soul food.
Bro, it's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome. And, I'm almost upset with my parents that they didn't know about Black Thanksgiving to expose me to Black Thanksgiving before I got Black Thanksgiving.
Well, I mean,
No, I get it. Irish people, fine, understood.
a little standoffish.
But, with Indian food,
yeah.
soul food, what else am I into? Thai food recently,
yeah.
right? I wasted years of my life not getting this stuff in my
Yeah,
belly.
but would they have made it the right way anyway?
Probably not. But the fact of the
I
matter
don't think
is,
stovetop stuffing for soul food.
stovetop collards. No, it's delicious.
Oh, well,
I love how he changed his tune on the leftovers all of a sudden, didn't he? Oh, wow.
well, I don't get soul food.
Oh, no. I got leftovers. You want some?
You didn't bring them in.
I'll bring them in tomorrow.
He
I'll
won't
bring
eat
it
them
tomorrow.
because they're bad now.
Oh, you don't want Black Thanksgiving?
I do. I just
Why
don't
don't you want Black Thanksgiving?
I do.
Oh, you want Black
I just don't want leftover Black Thanksgiving.
Oh, too good for you. Leftover Black Thanksgiving.
I don't want dry soul food.
Collards are still good.
Colors are mean.
I'm going to eat them when I get home.
Man, they're tasty.
252 WCMF. Today is your last day, according to the USDA, to eat your leftovers for that Thanksgiving before they go bad. They say for 3 or 4 days, as long as they're refrigerated, they will be fine. But after that, it might make you sick. My wife made turkey soup last night with the carcass left over, too. Navy beans. It was very my grandpa.
What with the navy beans?
Navy beans, all
That's
kinds
old.
of
That's old man beans.
So good. It is old man bean. But it's a sturdy bean.
That's why it stuck out. It saved this country in the Depression.
Man.
But
I don't,
I'm also sick of turkey.
really?
Yeah, like if I had turkey, I don't want turkey goddamn soup,
But it's
sandwiches.
Yeah, but it
It's
tastes
tasty.
different.
Yeah, you can make it good.
But turkey's got that taste. I like turkey, but it's got that taste.
No, look, he's
I
such
wear
a
out on it.
like it's such a spoiled ass
Yeah.
rich kid take.
Mm.
Everything you were saying is such a I don't like it. I had it yesterday, so I don't want it again.
I did.
I don't like it. Call the butler and tell him to make me something new. Oh,
Well,
no,
he also,
oh, I got turkey stuck in my nose. Oh.
he also eats very base because you're a healthy eater.
That's
So
right.
probably all those sides are out. Do you eat mashed potatoes?
I had a little taste. A little.
You're
Little taste.
such a bitch.
I had a little that. I had a little this. A little taste.
Oh,
I had
sample it.
I had a
Give me sample.
biscuit.
Wow.
No
I can,
butter.
No butter?
No butter.
I can tell because your boobs are a little bit larger than normal. Carbs went right to your chest. I will bring you in some turkey soup
I
tomorrow.
don't want your hand-me-down soup.
It's delicious. You think my wife doesn't make good
I'm
turkey
sure she
soup?
makes it-
So you don't want it.
I would love it, but I'm sick of turkey.
So you don't want my wife's turkey soup that she made from scratch from the carcass with navy beans. And
I'm
all kinds
sure
of
she
vegetables.
makes a delicious one.
But you don't want it.
I'm gonna
no.
pass.
Okay.
But thank you for the offer.
No, it's fine. Let me just text my wife real quick. Hey, honey, Tommy says he doesn't want your hand-me-down leftover Black Thanksgiving soup.
Put that on a can and sell it.
I'd buy it. You know, it's the other funny thing too
Yes.
is the world is a very different place than it was 50 years ago.
Oh, sure.
Where like every wife, mother, grandmother was expected to know how to whip something up
Oh, yeah.
immediately,
Mhm.
right? And it seems, Kimmy, our generation was the generation that lost that like cook from home ability.
The
whereas-
scratch stuff.
yeah. Whereas like the younger generation, I don't know if it was COVID, I don't know if it was something that interested them.
Yeah.
They're starting to come back around and doing it again.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like my grandpa, but being married to a woman that can cook is the greatest thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, sure.
Because my mother could not cook. I love you, Mom. I'm sorry. She could not cook. She would tell you that. So I never even had this. It makes me so
It
happy.
did kind of skip a generation
It's weird, right?
because I've had 3 wives, and the first 2 could not cook. I told
Could save.
but I told you I married a Sicilian girl
Mhm.
whose parents came off the boat that did not know how to boil pasta. I'm not making that up.
How's that possible?
Thank you. She goes, well, I've never done it. I go, but you passed through the kitchen when your mother was doing it. You didn't look over your shoulder just to see how it was done?
All
It
right.
could also be that generation that was so particular about the way things were done, they didn't want anybody
yeah, that's
to
a
help.
cop-out. You could still learn.
No, she's right.
No, I'm serious. Like, if you get in there and you're not doing it the right way, they give you the boot.
No, she's right. She's
They're like, get out of the way, get out of my kitchen.
All right.
Because there's a recipe that's going to die with my mother. And like only she kind of knows how to do it. That
You
my
said your mother's cooking sucks.
My grandmother passed down this potato dumpling recipe that's almost impossible to
Oh,
screw up.
really?
But like, there's a couple of little things in there that my mom's not entirely sure about, and when I don't know how to make them.
You could ask her.
No, I have, and she's like not entirely sure.
Oh.
Kind of just wings it every time.
Okay.
Which goes back to the first point: Ma can't cook. Let's take a break. He has welcomed in a new baby,
Wow.
but that baby is not important enough to keep him from us.
Yes.
Your Buffalo Bills clinched their 5th straight AFC East title last night, but it's more about an individual, I think, than a team. Because you can make the argument
Yeah.
that this man not only secured the MVP last night, but may have cemented his place in history early in his career as the greatest player in Bills history? We'll ask him about it.
Okay.
Dan Fates from 13-Win Buffalo Plus next here in the break room on CMF.
Allen under center, takes the snap, quick hitter, thrown behind, but somehow caught, and now lateral to Allen, and reaching for the pylon. Are you kidding me? It's a touchdown. Unbelievable. A catch by Amari Cooper, a lateral to Josh Allen. Have you ever seen that one before?
Josh Allen continuing his weekly streak of the greatest play in the NFL for that season with that pass, pitch. Again, in that play, he is credited with throwing a touchdown pass and catching a touchdown pass, although he's not credited with a reception.
So he didn't actually, he didn't catch it.
He didn't get a catch, but he got a touchdown reception.
But he did catch his own ball.
Kind of.
Right.
In a way.
In a way.
Look, bottom line is this: at the end of the game, if you had him in fantasy, he got 2 touchdowns on 1 play.
Wow.
So there you go. Joining us, a man. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5.
A man on a breakfast run right now.
Oh, on a breakfast run.
Oh, yeah.
You know that kid's trying to get out of the house as fast as he can.
Mm-hmm.
Not only is he a brilliant football mind, today he is the proud father of a brand new fresh baby girl. Ladies and gentlemen, from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, hot takes, keep it down. Watch your mouth. Please don't swear on the air. Chesty, brand new dad, Fates. Dan, congratulations, buddy.
Thank you. I didn't do anything. My wife is a superhero, but yes, we're still at the hospital, so I'm on a bagel run to get breakfast and coffee for my wife. So this worked out perfectly.
Okay, so here's the thing.
What's that?
I'm going to give him a class tip. Now, I know you've been through this a couple of times, but as an older father, you
and
know
a girl dad.
Yep. You know you have to come back with bagels and coffee for the nurses too, right?
That's later. We do the cookies. We send the cookie tray to the maternity and recovery ward.
Well, you don't chintz out, bro. You're still there. Don't be King Chintz.
All right, Dan, I'm going to ask you a question. Okay, so 3 girls, triple girl dad, your wife,
Yep.
everything's going well? She's all good?
Yes, we are doing well. Recovery's everybody's healthy. They keep saying that, you know, they always want you to recover. Oh, just rest. And then they come in every 20 minutes, turn on the lights, like, I just got to check something. It's like, yeah, all right. Like, we just want to sleep.
Yeah, it's got to be hard for you, Dan. That's got to be really hard for you. Dan!
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if this is too personal. Tell me if it is. Tommy, for those who don't know, when you are in the delivery room and your wife is giving birth, when it's happening, they give you the option. You could stand by their head or you could stand by their feet.
Okay, so you can either get front row
or
backstage.
Stay away. Yeah. Now, I wanted head. I asked for head, and they made me hold my wife's leg on the first one, and it was the most horrific thing I'd ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
It was
It's like
miracle
your
of
wife's-
birth.
Yeah, but it's like your wife's turning into a super soaker.
Dan.
Oh, Jesus.
I know, Dan. I know. Dan, head or feet? Where was it?
North of the border.
Good boy. Good job.
I'm always team support up by the head. This was we had my wife's a superhero. It was a C-section. Then she had a natural birth. This was another C-section. So I was behind the big curtain. That's where I was.
It's like you're waiting for the greatest show ever to start.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, all right, Dan, let's talk football. True or false, Josh Allen won the MVP last night?
Yeah, it's over. It was just another one of those performances that you sit there and go, like, how? And I know, listen, Saquon Barkley's having an unbelievable season. He may break some, rushing records and all of those things. Saquon Barkley also has the best offensive line in football. He also has maybe one of the best defenses in football. He has 2 all-pro wide receivers. He has a Pro Bowl caliber quarterback. Josh Allen has none of those things. To your point, he is catching touchdown passes that he is throwing. Like, that is the level that Josh has taken his play of carrying this team to another level. There's no question in my mind he's the MVP. He solidified that last night in just spectacular, crazy, just insane fashion.
Okay, here's what I'm dying to know.
What's that?
Tommy, because I don't believe he had a mic on him, Josh Allen, yesterday.
Okay.
I don't think he was mic'd up. The way that they talked about that play, the Amari Cooper toss back to Josh Allen, run into the end zone, they said they just locked eyes and it made it happen. I am dying to know, Dan, if Josh Allen was yelling, give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball, well, he was running towards Amari Cooper.
He had to. And then, obviously the pictures are incredible of, the Superman dive he had in Minnesota and all of those things. And somebody did point it out, and he's a sicko for smiling while he's flying through the air in that moment of just pure chaos. He's like a 6-year-old playing backyard football, being like, this is so much fun, guys. Look at me. Like, this is just – and you've heard that before. Amari Cooper said it a few weeks ago, that this is the most fun. He's, found his joy for football again. All of these things are just crazy to the point of, what Josh Allen brings as the golden retriever off the field, and then the cyborg, the robot, the human unicorn that he is on the field. It is just insane to watch. Again, statistically, it may not be his best year, but with the lack of big-name talent around him, we will say, and big names that, maybe common NFL fans wouldn't know, what he's doing is insane.
Okay, so with that out of the way, he's the MVP.
All right.
Oh, were you going to say something? I'm sorry. Okay. Tommy, we learned more weird things last night.
What
Not
happened?
only did Josh Allen throw and have a receiving touchdown on the same play, he was the first quarterback in the history of the NFL, over a century, to throw, rush, and receive a touchdown in the same game. On top of that, he also passed Jim Kelly for the most touchdowns in a career in Bills franchise history, and he could play for another decade.
Yeah, how long did Kelly play for?
In Buffalo, 86 to 90, so 10 11
years?
seasons.
96, 98, yeah.
Yep.
So he's probably done it quicker than Jim.
Yes, he has done it quicker, although it's a
yeah.
different league. Dan, the reason I asked this, right, we talked about it earlier. He's got more touchdowns than O.J. Simpson, Thurman Thomas, who won an MVP, Andre Reed, Jim Kelly, all of them Hall of Famer. Is Josh Allen already the greatest player in Bills history?
Yes, and that's not just recency bias. It's also the fact of taking the team from where they were when he got there to what they are now. He has turned them into kind of America's team and this fun team that, yeah, obviously you're going to get Patriots fans, Dolphins fans, Chiefs fans that will constantly diminish him. And it has been very fun to see people save all of the receipts on social media about how bad the Bills were going to be this year, that Josh needed Stephon Diggs, and all of these things. And all of those quotes are coming back up of like, oh, how'd that work out for you? When there's replies from May, when people are like, the Bills are going to finish with 4 wins this year. All of those things. Josh has been just an integral part of turning this Bills team into a Super Bowl contender. That being said, I think you were talking about it. Like, I'll ask you the question, Duffy. I know you need a championship to really solidify that, but if he doesn't win, does he still get a statue outside of the new Bill Stadium?
That's a really good question.
Statue, ooh.
Because we're approaching that. Like, I think about some of the bad statues that we've had recently, like Dwayne Wade and things like that. Like, all those guys won championships.
Yep.
But even like Doug Peterson and Nick Foles have a statue outside of Lincoln Financial Field because of one play.
Yeah.
There are 15 plays of Josh Allen hurdling people, diving, celebrating, that could all be awesome statues next to a 30-foot-tall buffalo outside of the new Bill Stadium, which would be incredible. I don't know if he has that yet, but you would have to think he's on the trajectory to get one when it's all said and done.
All right, so let's kick this around. Dan Fates from 13 Win Buffalo Plus joining us after the birth of his third daughter. He's on a bagel run and taking his time because, God, we've all been there. We've all been there.
Yeah.
Tommy?
Thank God my wife doesn't listen to the show.
She's listening right now. She just texted us. She said, don't come back. You had suggested this morning that the still photo of him with his arm out would be his statue.
Yeah, like flying through the air, much like Bobby Orr for the Bruins.
Exactly. But, Tommy,
Yeah.
if we look at history, Jim Kelly, Hall of Famer, no statue.
No
Andre
champion.
Reed, Hall of Famer, no statue. Thurman Thomas, Hall of Famer, no statue. Bruce Smith, Hall of Famer, no statue. Marv Levy, Hall of Famer, no statue.
So the only statue you got is Ralph.
You got it, and, he paid for everything, so you got to give him a
He
statue.
bought his own statue.
Would it be disrespectful to the rest of the Bills players that have helped put this franchise where it is to give Josh a statue without a championship?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got to think, like, Kelly and those guys would be completely pissed that.
Butt pissed? Butt pissed.
I mean, at least I got you to 4.
Can we say that on the air?
Yeah, that just happened. That just happened.
Because it technically cannot happen. That's why you can say it.
No, it can't, especially if you eat those leftovers.
No, but I mean, you can't, like, those guys went to 4 Super Bowls. You didn't go to any, and you're going to get that. Like, does Dan Marino have a statue? Because he's probably one of the greatest quarterbacks ever.
Yeah.
Never won a championship.
No champion. Look, I don't think that you have to have a championship to be a great quarterback, but
but
Dan,
are you statue worthy?
I think you do in this case, like in terms of where this team was in the past, where they went to 4 Super Bowls. Like, don't you think, like, to really achieve that next step in the franchise is to win one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are saying you would need a statue for at least Jim Kelly before you give Josh Allen a
If
statue.
there's- if
Oh,
there's
no.
if
I'm
there's-
saying Josh Allen would get a statue before anybody, but he's got to get that championship
But let's say he
first.
never gets it. Knock on wood.
Oh.
It's not going to happen.
Then Jim's got to get it first.
So if no Jim, no Josh is what you're saying.
Yeah, because, I mean, Jim Kelly is Western New York. He lives it.
Okay.
He still lives here. He lives the lifestyle. This kid goes back to Malibu and marries a movie star.
I love how you...
Jim kept his money here. His roots are here.
Tommy, I think what also gets lost in this, which I'm not trying to bring up that past, Jim Kelly straight up said he didn't want to go to Buffalo.
True
He
that.
was a drunk
different-
kid when he said it.
Drunk kid.
By the way, Dan Marino does have a statue in front of Hard Rock Stadium.
Ooh.
A bronze
Casino.
statue.
Oh, it's bronze.
But
Chest
like,
out.
I think that gets lost of, like, Jim Kelly is all these things. Like, Jim Kelly straight up said, no, I'm not playing for the Bills in that Buffalo and awfulness. And Josh came in there, fully embraced it. He's got more touchdowns now than Kelly, more rushing yards than O.J. Simpson. Like, he's going to have, like, every statistical category of beating all of those guys that came before him. So, I think it'd be way better to have the championship to go along with the statue. That kind of seems what it is. But I think that it's not disrespectful to those guys with what Josh has done.
But if you give him the statue, it's got to be way in the future.
Yeah.
Like you're saying.
No, I'm
Well,
with
hold
you.
on.
With the new
Because
stadium.
we don't know.
I agree.
I agree.
Give it to him now. Why not?
No.
Well, Dan, hold on.
What if you give him a statue and he leaves the night? You know what I mean? Some weird thing happens
No, I
where
understand,
he's
but,
gone.
but
Yeah.
here's the thing. I think that retirement to statue or moment to statue has gotten a lot smaller than it was in the
And it's
past.
kind of weird when a guy's still. First of all, it's weird that you give out statues with a dude still standing there.
What are you talking about? Dwayne Wade just got one. He
I
retired
think-
2 years ago.
But I think it used
Nick
to be
Foles,
dead.
Nick Foles,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
quarterback who won the
that's
Super
real
Bowl for
quick.
the Eagles, he
Yeah.
was still in the league when he
Yeah.
got
But
his
that's
statue.
weird.
Other
Like
teams.
Lombardi.
Yes.
Lombardi did not get that statue until after he passed. That's
What
the
is
way
your
statues used to work.
infatuation with Lombardi? You
It's-
always talk about Lombardi every time we bring up football.
Because he's the greatest ever.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is he?
So far, you don't like Jim Kelly and you don't like Vince
No,
Lombardi.
we say we don't.
Anything-
I'm
anything
saying
else
Vince
you wanna talk
Lombardi
about?
Vince Lombardi was like playing with like plumbers and electricians. Like, it's a different time.
Ooh,
And he made it work.
till he had to take a exam and he wouldn't do it, and that's why he passed away. Which is why you should always go get a colonoscopy
Yes.
and a prostate exam.
Duffy, it's a short thing, isn't it? It's a short thing.
Oh.
You calling Vince Lombardi short now?
Well, he was.
He was.
What the hell are you doing out there? I can't see. There's a guy standing in front of me. Dan Fates from 13 Women Buffalo Plus joining us on his bagel coffee run, abandoning his wife and newborn daughter at the hospital.
Insulting institutions, but go ahead.
All right, so Dad, as we look down the line here, right? Like
Yeah.
the last daunting game on the schedule is Detroit. I mean, this Bills team can hang with this Lions team no problem. They won in Detroit the last time on that amazing last-second drive with Stephon Diggs. We're getting help. The Ravens lose yesterday. The Steelers win, and I know a lot of Bills fans don't like that, but you also may have put the Bengals out of their misery, and they know how to beat the Bills. If they were a wild card, that would have been a problem. Dan, it feels like this season, compared to other ones, are just lining up. Like it feels like this is the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does. And you mentioned those teams that, you know, the Ravens losing and all of those kind of things. It also just feels like the Ravens did lose, but like the fact that everybody else seems gettable this year. And I know, like, we had LaShawn McCoy on Buffalo Plus 2 weeks ago during the bye week, and he was kind of talking about, like, well, even though they beat the Chiefs, like, I know the Chiefs will beat them in the playoffs because that's what they've always done.
Oh, my
like,
God, LaShawn, how could you?
Yeah, and I just was thinking, like, yeah, that's easy to say, like, oh, that's what's always happened, so it'll happen again. But, like, the Chiefs just seem so gettable this year. They just seem to be not like the Chiefs we have seen in the past. Patrick Mahomes hasn't played at that level, so it does kind of seem to be lining up. Like, I think the Chiefs will lose another game. I didn't think originally on the schedule I had that. I think when you asked me before, like, do the Bills get the 1 seed? And a few weeks ago we talked, and I was like, I don't think so. Like, the Chiefs will
Oh, no,
figure
you
their
didn't
way
say
out.
I don't think so. You said no and then insulted me for suggesting you were wrong. But go on, Dan. I'm sorry. But go on.
Yeah. No, that sounds like something I would say. But now I realize, like, they got to play the Broncos. They got to play the Steelers still. Like, obviously the Bills have to play the Lions, which is going to be a very tough game. They probably won't be favored in that matchup, but I still think it shakes out well for maybe, I don't know, over a 50-50 chance that the Bills will take the 1 seed, which will be huge.
Dan Fates, 13 Wham, Buffalo Plus. All right, so you look at what the Bills have done to improve this roster. I mean, it's almost like Brandon Beane knew exactly what this team needed more than anybody else, more than the players on this roster. I mean, Dan, it's almost uncanny that the GM has a feel for this team the way that he does.
Yeah. That's
No?
a nice
Am I
way.
wrong?
I think he got lucky on some things.
Oh, look who's disrespected institutions now.
Yeah.
Still
I mean, he did have to make a trade in the middle of the season to grab a number 1 wide receiver because Marquez Valdez-Scantling, who I thought was going to be solid, is now being really solid with the Saints. So, like, I think there has been some slip-ups along the way. Their pass rush still isn't exactly where it needs to be. But you're now, like I said, this is another game where we say, hey, the Bills won. They won by 25 points. Impressive win. They didn't have Keon Coleman. They didn't have Dalton Kincaid. They expect to get those guys back. Amari Cooper is getting obviously healthier, more involved in the offense. I think Bean got a little bit lucky with Josh going full cyborg superhuman with this run, but it's also Sean coaching up this defense to be, again, a very high caliber defense like he always has. So
First name basis. That's what a big deal Dan is.
Ooh.
First name basis with Sean over there.
Sean?
Yeah,
Hey, Sean. Johnny!
Sean tell you that?
Yeah, Sean Snow Angel McDermott. How about that?
Did you see that?
Showing
That
a
was
little
pretty
personality.
I really can I be honest with you? I'm such a damaged Bills fan, Dan.
No.
When I saw that, my first thought was, please don't let this be used on Twitter
Later on at
in
some point.
2 months when
I know.
something bad happens. Please, God, no.
Yeah. That was like part of the point. I think that Kimmy and I were saying, like, you can't put the statue up when Josh is playing because that's bad juju.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dan Fates, 13 wham. Dan, let's say I love.
Oh, wait, one more question
Yeah,
about
sure.
Tyler Bass.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Gary. Sucks. By the way, real
Just
quick
kidding.
sidebar. Tyler Bass misses a 49-yard field goal in the snow. Completely understandable.
But overall, solid performance.
Every other kick was right down the pike. Dan,
Yeah.
how does he kick so well in that last night?
I don't know. And like the missed field goal was like off. Like obviously, I think if it's a different situation, maybe the Bills go for it, things like that. But it was like, hey, like let's try a 50-yard field goal in the snow, and it was good. It was a good kick. Just missed a little bit. Like I didn't walk away being like, oh, more problems for Bass. Like I thought it was, hey, good kick. Didn't go in. I knew Kimmy would bring this up because she always likes to, rain on the parade of a Bills win because that's kind of her MO. So I
I
figured that
did
was
it
coming.
one time. Where's my statue?
Dan, so let's say I love what you and Catalana and Jenna do on 13 Wham, but I'm looking for coverage of Buffalo that you have plus a little
Well, I
bit
think
more.
that's it. There's right.
I think there's no more. There's no plus.
No,
Stat?
I don't think so.
No.
It's just Buffalo.
This is where you jump in,
Yeah.
Dan. I know you're tired. You had a new baby.
Oh no.
and-
I just thought Tommy would have another smart aleck comment.
Why don't
So,
you
yeah,
just
He
read.
is making a face right now. You can't see it, but it looks like he wants to say something.
yeah.
He's got that confused old man
Get your
look.
jokes out now, man, because once you live with a house full of women, jokes die.
Yeah. Some of the nurses don't like my jokes at all. My wife's not really happy about it either because I was like, oh, she had a C-section, but I have to sleep in the reclining chair. You guys don't know the pain. My wife did not like that joke.
Oh,
at all.
good. So your wife and the nurse have good taste. That's good to know, Dan.
Yeah. There is the Buffalo Plus YouTube channel. I'm taking about 2 weeks to be with the family. Obviously, all that stuff.
No.
Walked right into that one, didn't I, Tommy?
God.
Set you up-
I
put
wish
on a
my
tee for
TV
you
had
there,
like
old man.
70 channels of sports so I could get a take.
Yeah, yes, I put it on a tee for you there. For Mike and Jen,
I'm going over to
have
10.
all of the coverage there. They were
I'm done with you
they were in the
people.
snow last night, so Buffalo Plus YouTube channel will have their reactions as well.
I'm going to watch that punk kid on 10. He's just out of high school.
Dan, always a pleasure, buddy. Enjoy your bagels, your coffee. Give everyone a big hug for us. Congratulations again, man. We're really happy for you.
I appreciate it, guys. Always love coming on. Have a good one.
There you go. There goes Dan Fates back to reality. I don't know what's more painful.
No Dan for 2 weeks.
I don't know what's more painful, childbirth or listening to Tommy talk. Only women can tell us. All right, let's take a break.
Okay.
You were dealing with this over the last couple of days, and I know that you're going to look me in the face and be like, no, it's fun, it's fine. But
Yeah.
I know you. I know you. You have to say what you're going to say.
All right.
But it turns out the majority of Americans actually like this thing
Oh.
that spikes during the holidays. I'll tell you what it is. Next here in the break room on CM. I understand you're going to have to take a stance here.
Okay.
All right, because you are in the middle. You're being a great stepdad. You're being a great grandpa. You're
Nailing
being
it.
a great husband. You're crushing it here. But I know you of the past, not a fan of this. And it turns out that a shockingly high number of Americans actually love doing this holiday standard for friends and family. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF right now. You can visit the contest page, WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a carload ticket for you and up to 6 friends to experience the 2024 Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills.
Nice.
If you love looking at Christmas lights, then plan on checking out the Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills. 2024, it's their last season.
Oh.
To experience a 1.5-mile long journey through the rolling wooded trails of Victor Hills Golf Club and take in over 1 million lights and scenes. 1 million.
1 million.
Million. I'm assuming million lights, million scenes would probably take like for a month. Just minutes from East Ball and through Exit 44. Grab tickets right now at rocklights.com. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
6 in 10 Americans say they like hosting overnight guests.
Why?
So your stepkids have been staying with you.
Yeah.
How's that been?
They went home today.
Oh,
Yeah?
So now you can talk all your crap, huh?
Now keep in mind.
It's tough.
No, is it?
It's tough.
So you didn't enjoy them being.
Oh, I enjoyed it, but it was tough love. Bro,
Tough
it was
love.
You know, we got a small house. It was tough.
Who's we? Did you buy a house with a cricket? Your wife has a small house. You live
I got
in
some
it.
sweat equity in that.
No,
joint.
you ain't got jack. You don't even sweat. You've said it on the air before. So you're saying you are not, with your stepkids leaving today, one of the 6 in 10 Americans that like hosting overnight guests.
It's a lot of work.
Okay.
And it's like you don't have any privacy.
Okay.
You like it because you never lived by yourself.
No, that's true. I've never solo.
And you never really had anything.
What is that?
Well, like when you grew up poor, you never had much.
So what does that have to do with hosting
Like
people?
you're not used to like I've lived by myself a lot,
Mm.
and it's kind of nice.
Okay, Kimmy, are you one of
Yeah.
the 6 in 10 Americans?
She don't let anybody go to her
Can
house.
you let the kid answer the question?
She has never hosted
No, I
a
think
family
it's-
event at her house.
We're not talking family. We're just talking people in general,
Are
right?
you one of the 6 in
Yeah,
10 Americans
well,
that like
it's-
hosting overnight guests?
I think
Host. Hell, she hosted.
He's so angry.
I
He's
know, he's
knocking
knocking
his
his
microphone
microphone over.
away.
no, I do.
You
and
host
it's
the
only-
creep cap. You host
This
filth.
is true. I know, which makes me look forward to the good things that I host.
Yeah,
Zing.
really set her up for that one.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
So you have people
No,
over.
I like hosting people because it usually means that like somebody's coming into town that you don't get to see all that often. So you're just excited to see them in general. And
What's your jackass party girls from West Virginia showing up? Bucktooth Betty over there. Open up a can of beer with no opener.
Why would you need to
what
open
did I
it for
do
a
to
can
you
of beer?
today?
Well, that's how old he is. Yeah, he's so old. They
I
had
know,
cans of
I
beer
know,
where you needed
I
an
know,
opener when he was a
yeah,
kid.
I
But
know.
go on, Kimmy. I'm sorry.
I think part of it too for people is, and I can attest as somebody who had a wedding shower, you buy these things or you ask for these things thinking like one day I'm going to use this when I host something, or one day I'm going to need this. Well, we'll need this for when we have people over. And it kind of finally gives you this opportunity to use all this stuff that's been sitting in your basement that you haven't touched.
Okay.
A cheese board.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean,
It
Look
says
at all-
welcome.
Well, don't touch the guest towels. They're for the guests. Well, finally, the guests get to use those towels. You
Look,
know what I mean?
look, I'm kind of with Kimmy here. Obviously, it depends on who it is. Because if your in-laws are coming to town and spending a couple of days, that sucks.
Family's different. I would say family's going to be different than an out-of-town guest.
Oh, so you got an out-of-town buddy you would want to spend the night at your
Hell no. And by the way, I did.
You didn't like it? You bitched the whole time. You watched Cheaters 233?
Yeah, how many busted-ass comics stayed at my house?
I'm not saying
I'll tell you, all of them.
I'm not saying you didn't do it, but you had to do it because other comics did it for you when you were busted.
And I paid it forward.
And that's admirable, but it doesn't mean you like it.
No, I didn't like it.
It could also be too. I mean, if family comes into town, let's say it's your parents or
God.
in-laws that you live away from family and you
Mm.
have kids. Well, that's kind of like somebody who's now going to occupy your kids for a while.
Yeah, but it's
You
not
know?
worth that.
But family will treat your house differently than an out-of-town friend.
In a bad way or a good way?
No, in a
Bad,
bad way.
yeah.
Because family just thinks, well, it's your family.
Mm.
You know, they just kind of come in and treat it like their house.
No, he's right about
Where an
that.
out-of-town guest will treat it with more respect, I think, than family.
No, you're right about that. 252 WCMF, 6 in 10 Americans say they like hosting overnight guests as we get past Thanksgiving, moving into the holidays, the most common time to have a bed and breakfast in your house for a
Yes.
couple of days. No, look, I'm with Kimmy. Like I said, in-laws, no fun. family, no fun. But there are those people that you love to spend time with, and adult sleepovers do give you the opportunity to do things you don't normally do.
Or stuff that you haven't done since you were a kid.
Yeah.
Right?
Like you can drink a hell of
Stay
a lot
up and
more.
watch movies.
There you go, right?
Yeah.
You have a lot of time.
Snacks.
Okay, calm
All
down,
the
snack
snacks.
queen. Calm down.
Yeah, your house is going to be full of food. That's for sure.
Let's put the food aside for a second.
What? I'm serious.
Oh, you
You're
just-
probably, because you're going to ask them what they like to eat, what
You
they
can just
want.
go to the grocery store and buy food. You don't have to have
No,
guests.
I know, but you're going to have more. You're going to buy stuff that you wouldn't normally buy yourself.
You're going to eat like you were back in college.
Yeah.
There can be a lot of pressure
Mm.
when you're getting together with friends or family you haven't seen in a while, and you're just meeting them at a
Yeah.
bar or like popping by their place for a few hours. Like you feel like you have to get all of the catching up in an hour or two.
Okay.
Whereas when they're staying at your house, you catch up while doing nothing, which is the best kind of catching up.
Yeah.
Where like conversations just happen organically and you're building memories again. I really like it. I really like
The
having
house guests.
well, friends.
Yeah.
You know. And there's a very surprising statistic in this study when they go a little bit deeper. Because 6 in 10 Americans say they like hosting overnight guests. Do you want to guess who the most hospitable people are based on age and gender?
Age and gender. I'm going to say female and age. God, that's a tough one.
Okay, take your time.
45.
Okay.
I was going to say female millennials, just because they grew up with sleepovers.
Okay, you're both wrong. You could not
No?
be more wrong, Tommy.
Ooh. By the way, sleepovers better on this day one.
Did you have sleepovers?
No. A boy sleepover?
I had sleepovers when I
Yeah.
was a kid. Everybody had sleepovers.
Really?
Yeah. Even my house with a hole in the roof had sleepovers.
Yeah,
See?
where did they sleep?
Underneath the hole.
I feel like you didn't
Your
really have
mom was there.
sleepovers.
My mom was in your mom's house?
Yeah, it's weird. That's how much she wanted it. The most hospitable people, according to this study,
There you go.
young adult men.
Men are jerks.
Gen Z
And
they're
and millennial
dirty.
dudes. Young adult
Yeah,
men.
you guys don't change the sheets. Like, I don't want to stay at
yeah,
your
you're
house.
gross.
Okay, it makes. I love how you sided with her.
Men
You're
are
gross.
filthy.
You
like
are a
girls,
man.
But girls are clean. They pick up after. Boys are just pigs.
The reason you let guys stay with you, other than the fantasy, makes sense as to why young adult men are the most hospitable.
Right.
They're the exact kind of people who always need a place to stay.
They definitely got snacks.
Okay, can we leave the snacks alone? For God's sakes. No, man, like if I'm coming through town, I ain't got money, I'm a young guy, I'm going to crash at my buddy's place, and I'm going to open it up to my buddy too. And you're always
He's
going
definitely
to...
not going to give you a blanket.
I don't need a blanket.
Yeah.
I'm going to
You're
drink...
going to be sleeping on the floor.
I'm going to drink
with like
myself.
a half-ass pillow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The least hospitable, according to this study, older women.
Don't have them over.
Really?
Yeah, which makes sense as to why Tommy feels this way.
I would really like an old bag would be like
Yeah.
nice, quiet, doesn't get loud, doesn't drink.
Your aunt, she would go to bed at 8 o'clock at night. She would get pissed off about everything getting touched and moved in her house.
Yeah. But I actually had my aunt in my house up here.
No, she's staying with you. I'm talking about...
But you never stayed with her.
No,
Oh, yeah,
you
I
would
did.
stay with
Oh,
her.
you
and,
did?
She, and she hated it. I mean,
Yeah.
not just because of his personality, but she's taking up space.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I would have thought older women would have been the most hospitable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the opposite.
Man.
If you need a place to stay,
Man, old women ain't good for nothing. They're stealing everything.
What's old, though? Like, what do you mean by older?
I believe it was over 60.
Okay.
Oh, you talking?
Yeah, but that's like...
ancient.
But I'm... Jesus. I'm thinking their
Fossil fanny.
grandparents, I would think that would make them more excited about hosting,
Uh,
you know?
I mean, maybe it depends.
Yeah.
'Cause,
oh,
like,
there's gonna be some depends, and she ain't picking them up.
we come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next to the break room. Let's see WCMF. It's going to be a Rapperoo.
Well, the old post-holiday Monday, Rebby Roozy.
Victory.
Victor, big victory.
Rapperoo. Here in the break room, CMF. That makes tomorrow Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, where we hanging in the hood.
We're super late. Kimmy's got her post. She's going to read it out loud, move street names, time references, yada, yada, yada. 9 o'clock tomorrow, hate mail of the week. Nope. Where they won. Excuse me. Just after 9 here in the break room on CMF. We got to get out of the way so we can all go sleep, except you went to bed before the game was finished, didn't you?
I stuck
He's,
at it.
he's
What are you talking
up
about?
later than normal.
Did you watch till the final knee?
No. I had 2 scotches, and I burnt that around 11.
So you saw Josh's last snap, probably.
Well, it was 35. Yeah, once Mitch came in, I was done.
The human victory cigar?
Yeah.
They let him throw one ball. That was exciting.
Look at that old Mitchie.
All right, we got to get out of the way for Kimmy,
Yep.
who desperately wants snacks.
All the time.
Who doesn't?
Vex Patriarch, he writes us on Twitter.
What do you say?
Is Kimmy high, or did she get denied any food over the holiday with all this snack talk? I mean, you're coming off.
I've had a lot of snacks, so
It's back on the snack wagon.
snack
Kimmy
mode.
full of snacks.
One of my favorite Bible songs. For Tommy Muley, who's not full of snacks or class or anything like that. My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you about more in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.